jack. MP3. Okay. MP3. Hey, what's up, guys? Merry Christmas to you all. Hey, Merry Christmas, Ia. Are you working today? Working, ka? Please check the attachment. Pero bukas wala nang ano. Wala ka ng work. Wave file. Ito, MP3. MP3. Opo, bukas wala sa isang, wala. Hi, Dahlia. Wala sa isang client till January 2. Paid naman. Well, that's good. Thank you for the likes, guys. Are all of you working today? Ako mga racket. Yung mga voice-over parang medyo dumami. I had to do dubbing for a movie, some religious movie. And then, yung isang audiobook, 10 pages, just ko tayo. And then, part lang yun ng book. Parte lang. And then, may isang e-learning project for an Australian client. Yan, mga racket. Diba? Hi, Ken. Parang lamig dyan sa location. Oh, biglang lumamig. I understand it. By the way, itong client naghahanap, wala, yeah, medyo busy. Medyo busy. Ayan. So, yung client na to pala, para sa movie dubbing, she needs like 2 male artists na kaya mag-voice ng more than one character. So, if you have experience with as a voice actor, you know, and you want to do some movie dubbing, I think it's $3 a minute or something. Okay na to. Sino pa nag-a-apply dyan ng trabaho? It's not a good idea to do it at Christmas, around Christmas. Not a good idea. Hi, Dahlia. So, kung mag-a-apply kayo ng trabaho, you should do it after Christmas. So, yun dapat nyo ginagawa ngayon is like, naghahanda kayo ng, or ina-expand nyo yung mga skill set nyo, mga ganyan. Doing additional training, um, expanding your skill set, stuff like that. Tsaka, alam nyo ba yung sa voiceovers, parang sa pagiging VA or freelancer lang, um, there's clients that are really difficult to work with. And then there are clients that are sort of easy to work with. Or parang siguro mas swak yung style mo sa pagtrabaho sa style niya. Right? So, di ko alam kasi, like, when I gave up my job dun sa VA agency noong October, so, nag-break ako ng mga 1.5, 2 months, mga ganun. And I haven't applied for jobs for a long time. That's when I realized, like, there's some clients that are real assholes. Actually, there's a lot of clients that are real assholes. Diba? That's why applying to jobs is so hard, is so difficult sometimes. Na para sa akin, you know what? If it's too hard, it's not for me. Probably it's not for me. Tsaka, usually yung mga clients na sobrang pinapahirapan ka sa application stage pa lang, parang sila yung pinakamababang budget. 'Di ba? Tapos sila pa yung ang dami-daming gustong pagawa sa'yo. It's kind of the same sa voiceovers. Parang, sige, i-record mo to in Australian accent and American accent and South African accent. I don't do South African accent. Hello. Diba? Swerte ka na nga sa akin that I can switch between 3 fucking accents. Because if it was somebody else, like, diba? You'd have to pay a lot of money for them to switch from one accent to the other accent. So, it's kind of the same na, para sa akin, if sobrang parang ang hirap katrabaho tong tao na to, it's not a good indication. 'Di ba? Kung sino pa yung ang dami-daming utos, ang dami-daming kaartihan, sila pa yung mababa yung budget, tapos ang daming pinapagawa. And there's a good reason for that, because Tulad ng mga voice-over na client, yung mga client na napag-isipan yung medyo maayos yung project, napag-isipan na nila yung project, like what they want you to do, like they will describe the role to you, right? Maayos yung direction, kumbaga. That's why when you read the project, you're like, oh, I know what this person wants, right? So nasa yun na how you're gonna interpret that role compared dun sa client na hindi talaga pinag-isipan yung project. Kaya ang dami-dami pinapagawa sa'yo. Because they themselves, they don't know what the project is supposed to be about, right? So, it's kind of the same sa pagiging VA or freelancer sa mga clients that we come across. Kasi the client that doesn't know, like, yung magpapagawa sa'yo ng lead generation na mano-mano, 'di ba? Na parang, okay, you can come in for me for 2 hours and then you're gonna look for leads in LinkedIn and Facebook groups and Facebook. Tapos, ang taas pa na expectation, oh sige, per day, magpasok ka ng 10 leads. Do you know how long it takes to get 10 good leads na sa lead generation na mano-mano? Like, the client has absolutely no idea. Maybe they haven't even done it themselves. Okay, maghanap ng leads nila. That's why, like, yung mga clients na gano'n na hindi pinag-isipan ng maayos, red flag na yon. Huwag nyo papatusin yun. Tapos sasabihin pa sa'yo, well, I can only afford $2.50, $3 at this time. Tapos papasukin ka ng 2 hours a day. Tapos nag-e-expect ng 10 leads per day sa mano-mano na lead generation. Like, red flag. Like, don't take it. Don't do it. It's just fucking impossible. Nagka-client na ba kayo na gano'n na parang imposible? You know why it's impossible? Because they haven't thought about the role themselves. They haven't done it themselves yet. Hi, Hope. What's up? And I kind of realized it's sort of the same thing pagdating sa voiceover. Diba? Kaya kasi ako sa pag sinabi na 2 to 4 hours a day usually dehado. Yeah. Gusto na Hope. Merry Christmas, my love. Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, thank you, Zero. Hey, thank you, dear. Hindi. May sakit pa rin si Tita Bri. Does that have flavoring?
After New Year na yung mga gift nila.
Who?
Parang hindi tayo papadala ng tao muna.
Okay.
Cost that. So yun yung baby boy, mama.
This. Where's the paper bag?
Yung simbang.
Is it a paper bag?
Oh, chichi, baby boy. Oh, baby boy.
Gusto mo mag-voice acting, Papa?
Ano speak ko? Bakit?
Working together. Ay, talaga. Hey JR,
Oh,
kamusta po? Are you guys all working? What are you doing here?
hindi po.
Are you traveling?
Hindi po.
I'm not traveling.
Tagal-tagal.
Yung kapatid ko nagka-COVID pa, di ba? And my sister might have COVID. She's supposed to come here. Oh shit. Happy holidays, guys. Ayan. Vacation na din mga clients. Sa akin hindi. Well, sa work hindi masyado. But sa racket biglang ano. Kamusta naman? Ano bang handa niyo bukas? Magluluto ako ng ano, chicken and lechon belly. Tapos, fruit salad. Then we're gonna have another charcuterie board. Alam niyo yung charcuterie board? Yung wooden na board. Tapos, lalagyan mo ng ham, tsaka cheese, mga ganyan. We're gonna have a charcuterie board. Probably again. Oh yeah, I'll ask them first. Do you want a charcuterie board? If there's anyone. Um, Mag-charcuterie board ba tayo? There's... Ayan. Tapos yung ibang stuff in order ng anak ko kanina dumating. Sa Bizu. Dito pwede sa'yo, may flavor. Sun all vacation mode. Ayan. Yung kailan nga bakasyon, dami dumama yung sa voice over. And I started reading for some Australian brands. Tapos yung isa is e-learning. Tangin ang hirap ng pronunciation. Very technical. And then... Ano ba mga handa niyo bukas? Hi, Raylan. Working ka pa rin? Australian client, urgent daw yun. But, Ang hirap ng audition. Pero pinasa na ako kanina eh. Sa software company. Parang enterprise software, blah, 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 blah. Tapos may nag-reach out sa akin sa Revo Lancer sa writing project. Patulang ko na, di ba? Habang interesado. Wala namang schedule eh. Kahit anong schedule. Psst! Ano yan? Ang kinakain mo dyan? Tumigil ka nga. Writing project, ano daw, 80 pages over 10 days. $6,000. So, since walang schedule, di ba? I can write like, hey! Kinakain mo dyan. I can write like 6 to 7 pages in a day. So if I can do like 80 pages in like 10 days, that's like 8 pages a day. That's doable. Maraming klaseng subjects. Racket lang, di ba? Sa mga naghanap ng client sa Upwork, try nyo mag-create ng account sa Revo Lancer. Psst. Parang yun, parang Upwork for, na big sa UK. Doon nag-reach out sa akin si client. Baka manibago lang kayo kasi yung mga trabaho doon is in pounds. British pounds. Pero hindi naman lahat ng clients is British. Hindi Revo Freelancer. Revo Lancer. Revo Lancer. R-E-V-O Lancer. RevoLancer.com. Sure. That many pages in there. AI, bakla. I mean, I get writer's block as well, but yung guideline, outline, yeah, no problem. RevoLancer.com. Okay, good. Doon ako si client for writing. So, I actually already wrote 3 articles for them na 6 pages na. And I'm guessing that since Pasko, medyo matagal sila sumagot. So, pero under review na yung pinasa ko sa kanila. Pero yung reaction ng isang project manager doon, Amerikano sila eh. American yung dalawang project manager na kilala ko. Is, she said, oh, they're very good. Well, if you write the outline for, let's say, article, or you write the outline for the essay, that outline should take 15 minutes. Tapos, excuse me, then you do your research, right? Tapos wala naman silang format yung MLA method or anything like that. So, nilagyan ko na lang ng footnotes kung saan ko nakuha yung, like, the ideas, if you have a good outline and then you start writing it really rough, and then pag nasulat mo na yung rough, syempre, halimbawa may paragraph na wala ka masyadong idea, like, it's not gonna make much sense. Pinapasok ko siya sa AI. Okay. And then sa AI, pag maganda yung labas ng AI, then Pero bihira sa akin yung parang kukunin ko yung pinroduce ng AI tapos yun yung gagamitin ko. Like, I will still change it, right? I still personalize it a lot, even if it's from AI. Pero kaya mabilis kasi gumagamit ako ng AI. Like, copy.ai or hypotenuse.ai or basta yung mga AI for writing. Thoughts po, Miss Jen, sa mga clients na ayaw magpagamit ng AI. They don't know. How they gonna know? Okay? Tsaka, ako, kahit gumagamit ako ng AI, binabago ko talaga siya. So, when, even if, tsaka, pinapadaan ko siya sa plagiarism checker. 'Di ba? So, pag pinadaan ko siya sa plagiarism checker, it checks the whole internet, like everywhere, kung kinopya mo sa iba. Right? Pumapasa ako sa sa checker, plagiarism checker. I used to be. So I don't do much of interviewing anymore in my new role. I don't know if I'll be interviewing people in future, but so one regular client tapos may mga racket-racket ako. Sa ngayon medyo mas busy ako sa racket. Ayan. So yeah, I don't know, that's how I do it. Yeah, you have to use a plagiarism checker. Kasi, dun malalaman ni client kung kinopya or ginaya mo sa iba. Okay? Tsaka si AI, hindi mo rin alam kung saan hinugot, di ba? Ano po niche nyo? I started off in real estate and then digital marketing. And ngayon, still kind of digital marketing, parang business consultation. But I also do voiceovers and voice acting. And may bago akong client, but racket-racket, wala namang schedule, for writing, for article writing, and mostly article writing. Although tinanong nila if I'm okay to do content writing, but article writing. Saan po masasuggest niyo for new BVAs? Galing po ako sa call center for 8 years. It doesn't matter how many years ka sa call center. Si Grammarly din po. Yes, may plagiarism checker yung Grammarly, that works too. Paano po mag-VA? Go to YouTube. Miss Jen, ano po plagiarism checker ginagamit nyo? Meron yung Grammarly. But you have to get the premium version of Grammarly. That's probably the easiest to use. There's also Copyscape. Ayan. Copyscape. That's sureball yun, Copyscape. Tsaka kailangan calculate nyo rin kung doable yung pinapagawa ni client. Kasi tulad nung writing client, when they told me 80 pages in 10 days, it seems like a lot. It seems like a lot. Tapos yung format pa na gusto nila, maliit. Parang Times New Roman sa Google Docs, 12 point. Ang liit nun na. Minimum 500 words. But in a day, I can write up to like probably 6 to 10 pages. So you calculate mo, if you're writing 6 to 10 pages and they need 80 pages in 10 days, on average you have to write about 8 pages a day. So basta bigyan ka nilang bigyan ng trabaho within 10 days for your racket, that's $6,000 already. Ba? Basta pasado yun lahat. Eh yung first three articles ko, lahat naman pasado dun sa project manager. So far. Hindi. Hindi lahat yun AI. What are you talking about? Nag-AI lang ako pag nag-writer's block. Iba-iba. Yung isa fitness. Yung isa um, sales and marketing automation. And then the last one is latchkey kids. But I think they like me doing a lot of like sales stuff. Saan ko kinukuha ideas? It's personal. From experience. That's the best writing. The best writing is personal to you. Diba? Kahit parang yung, kahit yung, even if you're doing an article to instruct or to explain, a lot of it has to be personal. Or else you just sound generic. Akala nyo yung i-generate sa AI, tas yun yung kukunin copy-paste lang for the client. The clients don't want that. No one's gonna pay you $6,000 just for AI-generated copy-paste mo. Lagyan ng utak. Diba? Make it personal. Thank you, Zero. Pag hindi nyo gagawin personal or wala kayong masyadong style ng writing, it just, and if you think that writing is just like getting the grammar correct, like you're not a writer, okay? Yung problema kasi sa iba. Kala nila, maganda English ng ano, tama yung grammar, okay na yun. It's not. It doesn't make you, that, the client isn't gonna pay a lot of money for something that a robot can do. How did I start my journey? So I started my journey like 10.5 years ago. Ano yun? So nasa call center ako 11 years. And so I didn't grow up here. I'm British educated. I took my IGCSEs sa ibang bansa. OFW yung dad ko, mga ganyan. So, nung nag-college ako, dito ako nag-college sa UP Diliman. So, 11 years ako sa call center. Then, medyo malaki na ipon ko at that time. Parang type ko magpahinga sa bahay, ganon. So, nasa bahay ako siguro mga 1 to 2 weeks. Then I saw something on Facebook and I applied. And I didn't even realize it was work from home. I didn't know. So, yung pala ano siya, VA agency na ano, real estate. And then I did the interview and all that. Sakto, like we had our old desktop at home. Tapos may internet, mga ganyan. Kaya pumasa ako sa interview and technical requirements. Nilagay ako for training as ISA or appointment setter. Kasi wala naman akong ibang alam. Okay. Wala akong value sa kanila except nag-call center ako. So, I did calls. That's all they see. Yun ang makikita ng clients tsaka ng VA agency. Galing ang call center, so nagko-calls ka. So, pwede yung mag-set appointment. That's it. That's all they see. They don't care if you're a graduate of Harvard or Oxford University. They don't care. The clients don't care. Nag-ghostwriting ako dati. Dun sa isang friend ko. Nag-ghostwriting pa nga ako ng ano. Yung mga erotica. Alam ba yung erotica? Mga porn. Did I make that personal? Yeah. Yes. Because it's just different if it's personal. And you don't actually have to say, oh, this happened to me. Hindi. Like, even if it's happening to a character, like, if you make it personal, it, it makes it different. Diba? And it's the way that you write. It's the way that you express yourself. So, that's how I started in the business. So, magkano po yung mga sahuran sa VAs? Yung unang role ko, $3.75, 10 and a half years ago. An hour. So kahit 11 years ako sa BPO, wala naman silang pakialam. Wala silang pake. Okay? Tsaka medyo malaki na nakuha ako sa BPO noon na. Because I came from Chase. So, hindi. Sa Chase, nakapapalo na ako ng mga 40. And then my last call center was like Blue Chip or American Express. So, yung sa Amex, kasi ang ganda ng sales training nila. Tsaka sales account. And sales, that's where the money is, right? So, sa Amex, how it works is, it's really toxic, like super toxic. And they train you to do interest rates, customer service, lahat sa'yo na. Tapos, tuturuan ka pa mag-upsell. Doon sila magaling, right? So, kaka-upsell, like whenever you do, when a card member calls in to ask about their statement, magayon to explain mo, upsellan mo agad. Okay, that's what they want. Okay, thank you, Ms. Kim. And then, sa Amex kasi, after your call, minsan magsasend si Amex ng survey to the card member that you talk to. And that survey is valid for 48 hours for 2 days. And the card member can answer that survey. If they don't answer it, after 2 days, expired na. Hindi na nila masasagutan. And then, every month, iipunin nila yung mga surveys mo. So, let's say, nangyayari doon, kung mabilis ka mag-call, mag-resolve ng problema, makakarami ka ng call, makakarami ka ng survey. Tapos yung incentive mo is based on the surveys that you get in a month, right? So, you can be ranked number 1 to number 10. So, kung marami kang tinatawag nila excellent 9 at excellent 10, at inad-add nila, they added all that up together, your incentive can be huge. Huge, right? So, kung makarami ka ng call, makarami ka ng survey. Ngayon, marami ka ng survey, puro palpak naman. So, puro 1 to 5 ka. So, parang dagdag bawas kasi dun eh. So eventually, for me, once medyo nagamay ko na yung mga call, I would get maybe 15 surveys in a month. That's a lot. 15 to 20 surveys, mga ganyan. No, peso rate. Call center yun. And then, let's say, for my 15 surveys, they would be ranked from 8 to 10. So, mas marami akong mga excellent 9, excellent 10. And then, I think pinakmataas ko na incentive for the month is like 250,000. Pinakmababa ko is 70,000. That's just an incentive. Tapos yung basic ko was 25. Hindi mo napapansinin yung basic. Yung napapansin. Lalo yung mga single doon, ay nako, yung mga anlaki na mga kinikita, mga makakasalanan, yung mga buhay ng mga single doon. Nung nag-JS prom yung anak ko, tapos anlaki nang nakuha ko na incentives, like over 100,000, I think, 125, 150, mga ganun. I bought her three prom dresses. Diba? So call center to hindi to work from home. Call center yun. Cause so if you're in sales, that's where the money is. If you become really good at sales, you get a lot of money. Kaya yung mga nag-work from ayoko ng sales, ayoko ng ganyan. That's where you're wrong. Tsaka hindi mo kailangan maging hardcore na nagsa-sales. Ako, dinadaan ko lang sa lambing. Tsaka sa tiyaga. Kaya nakaka-excellent 9, excellent 10 ako. Kasi, I don't forget many things. I don't forget what a client is asking for. Like, for example, may tumawag na client. Wala yung sagot dun sa system. Sasabihin ko sa kanya, ipapromise ko sa kanya. Pero ipapromise ko lang yung kaya kong gawin. Like, I'll tell them, look, this is something that I need to consult my supervisor about. What time are you available tomorrow? Mga ganyan. So, tapos, either papa-call out ko yan sa supervisor ko or I'll ask for permission. Can I call the client? Kasi magno-notes ako, ganyan-ganyan. Kaya nakaka-excellent 9 tsaka excellent 10 ako eh. Advantage na galing sa BPO to work as a VA. Only if you want to work as an appointment setter. And even then, yung mga masusungit or yung mga bumabagsak ng call, you have no business working from home, honestly. O di order na. What are your challenges as a VA? Pinaka-challenge sa akin as a VA since I've been senior management. So yung pinaka-mataas na position that I held as a VA or freelancer as director of operations VA agency. That was my last role. Um, yung mga clients na disorganized, magugulo, hindi alam yung mga pinagagawa nila. Like clients that are like that. And I can see them from a mile away. Parang malayo pa lang naamoy ko ng karakas ng ganong klaseng client. So difficult to work with. Tapos parang mas marunong pa sa'yo. Hello, I've been in this business like 10 years. Sa totoo lang, Angeles, Melbourne, hindi ikaw ang pipili. Because you don't have, what skill set do you have right now? Mabibenta mo sa client. UX designer ka ba? Website developer ka ba? Magaling ka ba sa WordPress? Yun yung mga skills na hinahanap ng clients. Matataas ang bayad. May experience ka ba sa cybersecurity? Like, okay, if If you're asking me, saan ako yung parang ikaw pipili? No, not really. Executive presence? I don't get your question. You kind of have to explain it. Yung ibang VA agency, kung papasok kayo as appointment setter, meron. Pero yung minsan papasok kayo sa client na direct. Yeah, and then pumasok kayo as appointment setter, no, they won't train you. Parang naging common misconception na ng iba yung kailangan ng BP experience para mag-VA. Like, I don't know about other VA agencies. They'll say, oh, advantage kasi. Tapos yung iba nag-aalok ng course, advantage galing ka sa BPO. What kind of advantage? Like, you've never even handled yung mga tools na ginagamit sa work from home. Like Salesforce, oh. Kung gumagamit ka ng Salesforce, di baka advantage. But anong level mo sa Salesforce? Naging architect ka ba? Naging admin ka? Of course not. How do you acquire those skills na na-mention mo? Well, you have, if let's say, tulad ng brother ko, he went to school to be a designer. Okay? So talagang ano siya, nagde-design ng mga logo, yung ano talaga siya, fine arts, 'di ba? If you that's your background or halimbawa IT graduate ka. Okay, madali lang mag-transition to web developer, but you still need training. Okay? Um if fine arts ka, pero gusto mag-concentrate sa UX design, you still need a little bit of training. Pero yung wala kang ka-background sa fine arts, tapos gusto mo mag-UX designer, you're gonna need a lot of training. She just mentioned what you need to answer during the interview. Okay. Alam niyo ba, SKL, may iba akong clients na parang ang baba ng tingin sa mga galing ng call center. Tingin kasi nila calls lang. Well, it is usually, right? It's usually calls. And isipin nyo when I was with Chase for like over 5 years, okay, nung pumasok ako sa Chase, pinasok ako sa fraud inbound. Yun lang yung queue ko. Nung umalis ako sa Chase after over 5 years, I was trained for 8 queues. 8 queues. Okay, plus POC pa ako ng CSAT for Chase Canada for a whole department. 'Di ba? They don't give a shit. Okay, the clients sa work from home, they don't give a shit what you've handled. Okay? They don't care. You could be a graduate of Harvard University. They don't care. Ang tanong lang nila, can you set appointments? Alam, alam niyo ba yung nangyari sa akin nung ano? So, yung first VA agency ko, which was my outdesk, concentrated sa real estate. 3 lang kami sa training nung time na yon. That was over 10 years ago. Tapos, yung isa, 4 kami sa batch ko, yung isa nalaglag. Okay? And so, 3 na lang kami natitira. And then, the training was only like 4 days. Okay? And then, so, nag-start kami Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay? Dapat last day namin is Thursday. And I was told on Thursday that I already have a client. Okay? And the next week, Monday, in-endorse na ako dun sa client, first client ko, na kinuha sa akin ng VA agency. And my client was Zillow. That was my very first client. Okay. And then, so I did the parang pre-screening for Zillow. They liked the way that I talked. Okay, because English is my first language. So that got my foot in the door. Okay. Pero porket first language nyo ang English, it does not mean you will keep the job. Okay? It might get you the job. It doesn't mean that you'll keep the job. Okay? So, the following Monday, in-endorse na ako sa Zillow. Yung pala, may team na doon ng mga VAs sa Zillow. There's like 4 other VAs na lahat sila appointment setter nagtatawag din. And I was the newest ISA or the newest VA that's joining the Zillow team. Okay? Yung masahol doon is lahat ng leads pinag-aagawan ninyo. And I had no idea. Right? Tapos si Zillow, alam mo pinaka-training sa akin sa Zillow, they just gave me a bunch of recordings and they said, listen to these recordings for about 1.5 days. And then, so Monday, tapos Tuesday, they gave me my access. They said, sige, magtawag ka na. Yun yung training ng client, ng first client. Ito yung script, ito yung ganto, ganyan. Tapos nagtatawag ako ng Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. You know how many appointments I got? 0. Itlog. Okay? Doesn't matter if how perfect your fucking English is, it's not gonna get you appointments. Okay? Doesn't matter kung sing ganda mo si Catriona Gray. It's not gonna get you any fucking appointments. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, my first week, walang appointment. 0. Then the following week, okay, Monday, wala pa rin akong appointments. Syempre, isipin mo, nag-join ako ng team, mas maayos pa magtawag, mag-set ng appointments yung iba because they've been doing it for months. They've been doing it for longer than I have. Okay, I'm the newbie. Right? And then, they told me on Monday, my first client told me in my second week, sabi sa akin nung second Monday ko, okay, kung wala ka pang calls bukas by Tuesday, tatanggalin ka namin. Can you imagine? Ganyan ang pinasok nyo. You gave up your secure call center job for an extremely unstable work from home career. That's what you gave up. That's what I realized in my second week as a VA. That at least yung call center, pag natanggap ka, tanggap ka. You have a job now, you have a job next week, unless gumawa ka na sobrang kabalastugan, di ba? So, you have a job now, you have a job next week, you have a job next month, you have a job for Christmas, you have a job for next year. Ganon ka-stable yung call center. Ganyan ka-unstable ang work from home. You have a client this week, next week, they don't want you. Because hindi mo nagagawa yung trabaho, hindi ka nakapag-set na appointment. See? That's what I'm saying. For all the newbies who came from a call center here, that's what you gave up. You gave up your government benefits, you gave up your 13th month, you gave up your, baka may 14th month pa kayo or whatever. Like, that's what you gave up. And that's what you're coming into. War flashbacks as a cold caller appointment setter. Yeah. That's what you gave up. I'm telling you right now. Yung akin, one day lang tinanggal ako dyan sa cold calling na yan. Malala. Talaga, Dahlia. Real estate din. Real estate din yung cold calling mo. Real estate kasi yung sa akin. Tapos halo-halo. May, buyers, may sellers, may buyers and sellers. Alam mo lang, halo-halo. Hindi naman ako tinanggal. They didn't, winarningan ako on Monday. Sabi nila, kung wala ka pang appointments doon, Tuesday, tatanggalin ka namin talaga. But on Tuesday, I gave them 8 appointments. Boom. O, diba? 8 appointments on one day. Cold calling, lead generation, appointment setter niche ko. B2B mahirap talaga, pero laban kasi andun din pera. Kasi nakinig ako doon sa prospect na nagtitrip lang pala. Malay ko ba, first day ko lang. Exactly. Sabi mo, ako nag-join pa ng team ha, nakalaban ko pa sa leads is 4 pa na tao na mas may experience sa akin. Pero hindi ako tinanggal kasi on that Tuesday, na sinabihan nila ako na pag wala ka pa appointments on Tuesday, tatanggalin ako. I gave them 8 appointments in that one day. And ever since then, nag-average ako ng mga 3 to 10 appointments a day, parang ganun. Yeah. You know what I did? I changed my voicemail. That's all I did. I changed my voicemail. Kasi mo, I went from 0 appointments to boom, 8. Ganon. Binago ko yung voicemail ko. Wala naman nagsabi na bawal eh. 'Di ba? Napapansin ko kasi, syempre karamihan pag nag-cold calling guys, mga voicemail usually, 'di ba? So, yung normal na script nila for voicemail is, hi, this is Jennifer with Zillow.com. I'm wondering if you're a home buyer or a home seller. I'm showing that on the website you visited this property. Are you looking for other properties like this? I can definitely help you. Please call me back. Blah, 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 blah. That's the normal. Parang ganun yung normal na voicemail. Ako, ginawa ko, hi, this is Jen from Zillow.com. Now, I noticed you were looking at this fabulous property, blah, 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 blah. So, talagang nilambingan ko siya. Like, nilagyan ko ng personal touch. Like, anything that you do, guys, the personal touch is worth a lot more money. Okay? Talagang inartihan ko siya. Hindi mo inartihan, pero parang, it's more personal. Diba? I show that you're looking at this fabulous property, and, I'm not a realtor per se, may disclaimer, diba? But if you've been looking for a property, or you've been looking for buyers for your property for a couple of months now, I really empathize with you. I, I'll I'm here. I'll definitely help you out for free because this is a service by Zillow that we're starting. It's a beta program, and all you have to do is call me back. My name is Jennifer. Blah blah blah, and I'll be super happy to help you anytime. So you can reach out to me as early as 8 a.m. Eastern time. Blah blah blah. And I usually log out around 5 p.m. And if you're not able to catch me, then just leave me a voicemail, or you can email me at blah 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 blah. Diba? Lahat ng appointments ko, callbacks yun. Why? Because they like my voicemail. My voicemail was not the typical business, clinical voicemail na iniiwan ng iba. Talagang, I promise personalized service, and I do give them personalized service. It's like writing, right? If your writing has that personal touch, that you can tell that parang it's a person that wrote it. It's a human. It's not written by an AI. Okay? That's where the money is. Gamitin yung utak nyo. Para magka-appointments ako, yun ang tinignan ko. Tinignan ko yung process nila na maayos. Tinignan ko yung process nila na maayos. Tapos hinanapan ko ng opportunity. Because if you can find the opportunity, and then you're the only one that's doing that, that's where the money is. Um, wait lang ah. Tsaka sa totoo lang, kahit wala masyadong, kahit wala masyadong um, stability sa pagiging VA or freelancer, like, pwede ka naman pumatol ng mga racket. 'Di ba? Thank you, Dahlia. Pwede kang pumatol ng maraming racket. Pero piliin nyo rin ng maayos. I say no a lot. I say no to a lot of projects, sa totoo lang. And sometimes it isn't all about the money, you know? Like last week I talked about an interview that I did with a client. Tapos si client is like, it was so fucking weird. Like, sobrang red flags, daming red flags sa akin. Isipin mo parang ma-humiliate ka pa bago katanggapin sa trabaho. That's a big red flag for me. Like, even if you're offering $5,000 a month, like, it's not always about the money. 'Di ba? Kung kailangan pahiyain ka muna bago mo tanggapin yung offer or bago ka i-consider for that role, like, fuck, sa'yo na lang yung role mo. Ikaw na lang gumawa, 'di ba? Putang ina. I mean, where do you get off na parang kailangan pahiyain mo muna ako? Like, what? So, anong klaseng kultura ang meron sa loob ng kumpanya mo? 'Di ba? So, I say no to a lot of projects because those may nag-DM sa akin sa Revolancer. Mas malaki pa nga. Mas malaki pala yung offer nila. Tapos wala pa masyadong schedule. Walang time tracker. Right? Kasi din sa akin yung mga ganyang clients. Yeah. 'Di ba? Parang the client has to humiliate you first before they'll consider you for a role. What does that tell you about that client? What does that tell you about the environment inside the company? Sobrang toxic. 'Di ba? So, isipin nyo rin yung mental health nyo nung pag tumagal-tagal. 'Di ba? Like, it's not healthy na, oo, sabi natin inalokan ka ng $5,000 a month, pinasok mo yung trabaho, but you can already tell it's gonna be toxic. What's that gonna do to you in the long run? Hindi ka magtatagal din doon. Mga clients na kupal or clients that don't know what the fuck they're doing. Tapos lahat itatambak sa'yo. Sasabihin, $3 an hour, uh, 3 hours a day, and then maghahanap ka ng clients na sureball, leads na sureball sa Facebook, tsaka sa LinkedIn, tsaka sa Instagram. What the fuck are you talking about? Why don't you try doing that yourself bago mo ibigay sa VA? Because if you cannot do it yourself as a client, hey Christine, kamusta? Nakabakasyon ka na bakla? Ayan si Christine, si The Queen VA, sa mga naghahanap ng training po. She does training for real estate and for credit repair. So credit repair is a very in-demand niche, but they both involve calls. Okay, so kung gusto niya siya i-follow si The Queen VA _lead manager. Hello, nagising lang ako, nakalive ako 1 month, ma'am. Wow, sarap naman. Sarap naman. Kasi mayaman na yan si The Queen. Kaya nga The Queen. Diba? Depende. If you have experience as a data analyst, especially marketing data analyst, if you have experience, Ayan, Christine, no, si Ian nagtatanong paano mag-enroll. Follow mo lang po si Christine, si The Queen VA. Follow nyo po si The Queen and then, DM nyo na lang siya. Yaman na din. Wala barya lang sa akin sa gig mo. Ngik. Interested sa credit repair. Ayan, follow nyo po si Miss Christine, si The Queen VA. May nag-message sa akin, Christine sa Revolancer. Writing, blah, blah, ek. Although, under review pa yung first 3 articles ko sa kanila. January pa next schedule pag uwi ko. Okay. So, traveling. Worth it po ba mag-enroll sa mga data analytics training, ma'am? I don't know. I don't have any idea. You could get training, but, with clients, what really matters is experience. PM na po ako sa inyo. Ayan. Uy, ang Captera pala, nakagamit ko na siya. Thank you sa 1K. Ayos. Ayan. So, si Captera po, so I had a podcast where we talked about Captera. So, Captera is a site for reviews. So, sa mga Dahlia, yung mga VAs and freelancers with experience, Captera is a platform that handles reviews. So they handle a lot of big clients like Time Doctor, reviews for Time Doctor, reviews for Asana, mga ganon. And then you can go to Captera and they have a list of their clients. Tapos pwede mo sila i-review. Ang gusto nila na review is detailed review. High quality detailed review. So, nirecommend ko po siya. Ito yung sa mga VAs and freelancers with experience, ha. So, pag nagsulat kayo ng review, pumasa sa standards ni Captera, babayaran kayo for the review. 'Diba? So, yun din ginagawa ni Queen VA. Yan, mga racket-racket namin. Kumikita sa review. Yung unang review ko was about Time Doctor 2. So, they paid me around 3,000, a little over 3,000 pesos for that, for Captera review. And then they kept emailing me, please review some more, review this tool, review that tool, review blah, 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 blah. Siguro mga almost 5,000 din ako Ayan, yung ibang reviews ko, mga 1K, mga ganyan. Yes, nakuha ko 1K dahil kay Miss Jet. Okay, great. Congratulations. Yan. Yan, malalaman niya yan. Sa amin ni na Christine. Si Miss Hope kanina, VA coach si Hope kanina. Yeah, it's all about the hustle, right? Like, kikita ka ng reviews, yung 1K, pang din yun, pang tubig, konting groceries. Oo, goods. Kaya yan, pag side gig na ko, panoorin yung video about Captera. You can go to the site mismo. Okay? Yeah, that's a little side gig where, lalo na kung marami na kayo na-handle na tools na work from home. Yung mga CRM, mga Zoho, mga ibang real estate tools, yung Zendesk, mga Liondesk, mga ganyan. So, pag marami kayong alam na tools, then you can do reviews. But they want high-quality reviews, detailed reviews. And, Christine, gano'ng katagal mo sinulat yung review? Saglit lang, diba? Like, few minutes. O, let's say, at the most, 15 minutes you took to write a review. 1,000 for 15 minutes? That's not bad. Right? 5 minutes. Diba? Si The Queen VA. 5 minutes lang, may 1K na. Okay. Pero may standard sila. Gusto nila detailed. High quality review. But, like on the side, like, you're doing reviews, those, let's say, every month, merong mga 2K ka. Why not? Diba? Sige, ano next dyan na pwedeng reviewin, diba? Sa GHL ako mag-review. Uy, maroon ka mag-GHL? My sister-in-law has a client who's looking for a GHL VA. If you want. Masipag pa naman ako sa review kaysa naman grab food pinagdidisketahan ko. Oo, sipin mo 1K, lagpas-lagpas na yun para sa grab food mo. Kaka-check ko lang may bago pala ako ulit. Ngayon, 1K ulit. Oh, ngayon ko lang nakita. Okay, sa email. Oh, see? Ano, DM mo ko. Wait, sabihin ko lang sa sa sister-in-law ko. Meron dito sa TikTok live. Pero full-time to Ayan, so mga naghahanap ng racket, ayan. Yan, Capterra. So, writing reviews for Capterra. They pay 1,000 for good reviews. 1,000 to 3,000. Ano? Paano po mag-apply? Apply sa Capterra. Just Google Capterra. Hindi siya trabaho, racket lang siya. Kami ni Christine mahilig sa racket. Capterra, Capterra. 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 Yung Terra, Terra, dalawang A. Dalawang R. Sorry. Diba, racket lang. Yeah, that's what it's about. Hi, AD. Kumusta? Uy, Sheila. Tsaka may mga clients sa Upwork po, mag-update kayo ng tax info. Kung hindi kayo mag-update ng tax info that i-declare nyo you're from outside of the US, kakaltasan na nila kayo ng tax na pang US. Oy, Merry Christmas, pre. Happy holidays. Iya, DM mo ko ah. Yung client na sister-in-law ko naghanap ng full-time GHLB eh. Yeah, there should be. FB na lang tayo, Iya. Ano bang maibang racket-racket nyo? Tsaka hindi ako nagpa-promise ng hindi ko kaya gawin. Like, I don't do that. Sa mga nag-a-apply ngayon na Pasko, it's not a good idea. Madam, ba hire ako ni Danny full-time? Sinong Danny? Sinong Danny?
Danny Stoffers.
Hello.
Hello! Sinong Danny?
Danny Stoffers, madam.
Bagong client?
Hindi ko alam.
Yeah, I don't know who he is either.
Pinair
Ano
lang sa...
ano nangyari kay Jacob?
Naku, nag-ano kami.
Nag-lovers, quarrel. Nag-break kayo?
Hindi. Nag-PM ako na impresa niya ako.
Ha?
Ayaw.
Ayaw niya i-increasean ka. So, si Danny Stoffers, tsaka si Amber ba?
Oo, yun.
Raylan, client mo? Oo. Magkatrabaho pala kayo ni Shandy. O di maganda. Mabait yung dalawa na yun. Mabait sila.
Sabi daw, mabait daw.
Yeah, mabait sila. Tsaka, pinapalaki nila yung team nila. Gawin kang full-time?
Oo.
Oh, hello po workmate, sabi ni Raylan.
Wala kaming ganyan.
So, anong nangyari kay Jacob? Wala kang Christmas bonus doon.
Wala eh. Wala akong nakikita sa staff eh na may ganong announcement.
Iya, diniem kita. Please check your DMs. So, client ng sister-in-law ko naghahanap pa ng dalawa pang full-time GHLVA. Yung expert
Thanks, Miss Jen.
No problem. Uy, Kim, good luck dyan.
Oo nga po. Thank you.
Ako po ngayon nag-edit ngayon ng mobile design for Sir Danny. Ah, okay. Good, good. Sagutin mo na, Kim.
Yes po. Nasagot ko na siya
150,000
agad.
yan.
At stake.
Diba?
Sana po.
Oy, kamusta? Akala ko nakabakasyon ka na. What's up?
Ayan, si
Usapang
OM.
ano, usapang racket, friend. Usapang mga racket-racket.
Ay, Miss Jen, meron po ngayon akong nakita sa online jobs. Tapos nag-reply siya, yung client.
Okay.
Parang sa video editing and voice over naman siya, pang TikTok. And then, is it normal na like hihingi ang client ng, kunyari, meron siyang sample dun sa video? Kasi parang ang mangyayari is, if i-edit ko na siya, parang binigay ko na sa kanya, 'di ba, yung service for free.
Uh,
Mm.
is, pero anong pinagkasundo? Is it a test project?
Test po siya. Parang ang mangyayari is may sinend siya sa akin na video with the script. Tapos ang sabi niya is, part of the parang test niya sa akin is kailangan kong i-edit 'yon. However, willing naman si client mag-pay ng amount kahit na hindi daw ako mapili niya for that project. So, is it like normal na sa 'pag video editing and, parang voice over gano'n po talaga?
Not just for video editing. Kahit sa UX design, sa
I see.
yung mga web development. I know that people hate it. They hate when they ask yung mga writing yan. Kaya
Mm.
nga ako, pag nagbibigay ako ng sample ng writing ko, hindi ko siya tinatapos. Like, obviously, hindi siya tapos.
Okay.
'Diba? It's like half a paragraph. Tapos hindi mo alam yung ending because you just want a sample. You want to know how I write, right?
Mhm.
And if you're not gonna pay me for it, then it's still mine. Like, but hindi ko siya tatapusin.
Okay.
Pero kung willing siya na bayaran ka, um, by rights, sa'yo talaga yon. But if you give it to him as a test project, yes, pwede niyang gamitin.
Okay.
Tsaka binayaran ka niya.
Alright.
But I know that people really don't like doing that. Hi, Coachy. Merry Christmas. Maraming
Merry
mamabas ko sa'yo
Christmas.
dito.
Naku po.
Nag-ano ka ba? Travel ka ba?
Right now, no.
Ano?
We'll be
Sa
staying at
bahay
home.
lang.
Mm-mm.
Tapos hindi na kayo nag-work, di ba?
Actually, we just ended the shift right now.
What? Still
Much
working?
earlier. Today, oo. It's just an hour less ng half day. Pero
Ah, parang nagtatapos lang kayo.
nagtatapos na kami before we hit the Christmas weekend. And the good thing is the client actually paid everybody for the rest of the day.
Tapos kailan balik nyo?
Tuesday na. Kasi 26 would be alternative holiday. Kasi susundan niya yung 25th, which is Sunday. So, ginawa nila sa US, 25th, 26th yung alternate holiday.
Okay. That's good. Yung mga with Australian tsaka British clients po, hanggang, kasi holiday din ng 26 sa kanila. That's Boxing Day.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. But yung mga Australian yung client, Canadian, hanggang ano lang kayo. Hindi holiday ang 26, as far as I
So,
know.
tuloy-tuloy yung ang off nyo after Christmas.
Yung mga with, British and Australian
Okay.
clients, usually. Yung asawa ko nga off hanggang January 2. O, diba?
Talaga? Dire-diretso?
Yes.
Pero assuming that's paid, right?
Yeah, that's paid.
That's good.
May 13th month na nga sila, may Christmas bonus pa.
Kaya naman, no?
'Di ba? Ang saya.
Di ba sila
Nag-apologize
naghahanap
pa
ng
nga
ano?
si client eh. Kasi yung iba doon medyo bago. So like yung asawa ko joined just this year, right?
Mm-mm.
So yung Christmas bonus maliit lang, $300. Nag-apologize pa si client para doon sa lagay na yan. Kasi daw wala silang budget for Christmas bonus. I was like, 300? Like, you can't say that's nothing. Like, you will never get that sa local company as a bonus, right? $300. You're not gonna get that. Then you just joined this year. Di ba?
Do they have monthly bonus as well on top of the seasonal bonuses?
Wala pa. Kasi maliit pa lang yung team sa Pilipinas. So, they still need data to collect data. And a lot of the VA sa Philippines, mga technical. So,
Mm.
it's a lot harder to get like an incentive program together for like, mga technical VAs. So, they're still gathering data on that. Um, pero baka mga next year daw. So, may 13th month na sila. Tapos parang may study allowance, blah, blah, chuvaek pa sila. Um, Nag-Christmas party pa sila sa lagay na yun. Alam mo ilan lang sila na sumipot sa Christmas parties, like 7. Their budget was like 70,000 or something like that.
Well, that's good.
Grabe.
Ano yan face-to-face na Christmas party sa
Yung
mga...
mga kaya magpunta for face-to-face. Tapos yung mga nasa probinsya, pinadala niya na lang ng mga tigpo 4,000, mga ganun. Tapos yung mga sa Manila, nag-shopping na lang siya parang Christmas basket, something, something. Yung mga medyo mamahalin.
I see.
Kasi konti
Well,
lang
still
pa lang
good.
sila dito.
Like, ilan sila?
Um, Less than 10.
Oh, not bad.
They only decided this year that they're gonna start growing in Southeast Asia. So, launchpad nila yung Pilipinas. Parang ganon.
Pero yung $300 bonus for Christmas siguro. That's not bad, no? Hindi naman kasi
Yeah,
lahat
and you just
nagbibigay ng
joined this
bonus.
year. Hello. Diba?
Mm.
Grabe. Anyway, good for them. Tapos off siya hanggang January 2.
Yun yung masarap dun. Actually.
Yeah, I know, right? Tapos si Christina, pinag pinag-iigihan yung sa kaptera na racket.
May bago ba siya?
Hindi, yung mga reviews sa kaptera.
Mm.
Have you tried that?
No. What's up with it?
Um, Nag-e-echo siya. Nag-e-echo ako?
Or ako?
Ayan, is that better? Ayan. Yung kaptera, because when I was still working at the previous VA agency, my previous job, um, kasi Time Doctor 2 yung ginagamit nila for time tracking. So, siguro, it was after my meeting with the Time Doctor 2 rep, like I got an email saying, asking me to do a review of Time Doctor 2. And it took me to a website called Capterra. And apparently, Capterra is a review company. And marami silang hinahandle na malalaking pangalan. And Time Doctor 2 was one of them. So I did a review of Time Doctor 2. And then, like, the following week, I got a email from Capterra saying, "Thank you so much for your review. We loved your review. It was very detailed, blah, 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 blah." And they paid me over 3,000 for that. Is anyone
Sige,
still
we'll try
hearing an
that.
echo? So may echo pa rin. I don't know. I'm not doing anything different.
Yeah.
Malakas lang yung fan, siguro.
Siguro I can hear you fine. Wala naman echo sa end ko.
Yeah, you're not echoing to me. Ayun.
Wala din
So,
po.
doon ako nagsimula na yung first review ko sa Capterra is, nag-echo ba ako, Shandy?
Hindi, madam.
O kahit si Shandy, malinaw.
Hindi
Hindi
naman.
Mm.
rin po sa'kin, ma'am.
Makikinig ako.
It's weird. Ayan. So, yung first review ko for Captera was Time Doctor 2. They paid me 3,000 for that via Grab Treats, I think. Yung Grab Treats, pwede kasi i-transfer sa GCash. So, yun ang ginawa ko, GCash ko siya. And then, and then I got more emails from Captera. Tapos nagbibigay sila ng listahan. So one of the tools that they had listed was Asana. So my second review was on Asana. And they paid me like, I think 1,100, 1,100 for that. And then I did a third review, I forget what it was. And then 1,000 din yun, mga ganon. So apparently, ang Captera is they want to like next year, gusto nila mag-grow as a platform, as a review platform. Parang Google, di ba?
Mm.
So what they're doing now is they're paying you to do reviews, but they have a standard for reviews. They want high quality, detailed reviews. So si Christine, tinotodo yung reviews.
Mm.
Yeah. So it's something you can do on the side, right? So like getting paid 3,000 in a month for 3 reviews, like that's not bad, right?
May ano
Like
yan, may dictations din.
like what
While
kind of yung
kung ano yung findings mo dun sa review, like dinidiscuss mo siya verbally.
no, it's just a review. It's a written review.
Much better.
Yeah, it's just no, si Christine sabi niya 5 minutes gumawa ng review, 1,000. Yung 1,000 agad siya. Tsaka
Maganda yun.
hahabulin ka. Alam mo ginagawa nila, like nababother ako kasi hinahabol nila ako. Like, we would like you to, tas may mga special offer pa sila, mga ganun-ganun, stuff like that. So that's something like you can do on the side, right? So, like if makaka 3,000 per month ka for writing reviews for tools, although may listahan sila ng tools, right? Yun yung mga clients nila.
And you can
And
only review one at a time, or you can do another for the same.
yeah, the more reviews that you do, the better. But you have to stay at that standard, 'di ba?
Mhm.
Na preferably yung nagamit mo na tool na alam mo siya, right? If you're gonna do a fake review, like it's kind of obvious that you haven't used the tool, right? So,
Mm.
for example, Salesforce, yan. So, kasi tulad nung Time Doctor 2, nilagay ko doon talaga, detalyado talaga kasi naglalagay pa ako ng suggestion, 'di ba? I was like, yung ganitong feature is not really useful to us dahil ganto-ganto, ganyan-ganyan. But if you can do something like this, that would be really useful, blah blah blah. So may mga suggestion pa ako na ganun. Siguro fini-feedback din nila doon sa client nila na Time Doctor 2 na you receive this review na blah 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 blah. 'Yun. So, like, si Christine tinatodo yung hassle na nagre-review for pay, right? So, if you know how to use a lot of tools, then especially for the experienced na VAs and freelancers, like, it's something you can do on the side. And apparently Capterra wants to grow their platform. Next year, they really want to grow it. So they're looking for more reviews, more reviews, more reviews. And if you really have experience with a lot of tools, that's to your advantage.
Ano,
Ay, may sinasabi ka ba, coach? Parang garbled siya.
Medyo malayo kasi ako.
Ah, okay. Ayun, yun ang pinag-usapan namin. Nag-drop pa si Christine kanina. Wait lang, advertise na ako na.
What are the plans for Christmas? Anong plans niyo?
Nothing. Ay, nagka-COVID yung dalawa kong kapatid.
Okay.
Yung isa was supposed to come here like yesterday, but they got sick. So I guess nobody's coming here.
Mostly ba ano ang sine-celebrate niyo? More on Christmas or mas nagpe-prepare kayo for New Year?
Both. Both usually. Usually ano, if we can, like we try to go to the province.
Saan province ni madam?
Ako ano, wala. Yung dad ko tiga ano Cagayan eh. Pero yung nanay ko Manilenya. Pero yung province ng asawa ko, which is in Leyte.
Cagayan Valley.
Cagayan Valley, yung tatay ko.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Kayo, ano, Shandy, any plans for Christmas?
Ha?
Si Shandy, anong plan niyo na for Christmas?
Shandy.
Po,
Plans for Christmas, anong plan ba? Family, with friends, ano?
Jowa. Na-hire siya ng ano, client ni Raylan.
Good. Oo.
Gagawin daw siyang
Good.
full-time.
For what
mag-start
position?
po. I started that Monday.
Nung Monday.
Yes. Pero before that, tinalok muna yung, sabi ko muna start. But sabi niya, can you do full time? So I said yes na lang.
Anong role yan?
Media buyer.
Good.
Tapos, una, book lang daw but on the, like, din, kinaunti-unti na ng Google Ads, which is okay lang naman.
So, 6 digits into mo yan.
Yeah.
Magaling yan si Shandy. Sa FB ads, Google ads.
Actually, Madam Jacob din, parang feeling ko, itong si Joe, dinouble check yung ako kay Jacob kasi nag-PM.
Kanino?
Feeling ko si Joe, nag-background check na kay Jacob. Yung nararamdaman ko kasi kinausap ko si Joe na in-approach nila ako na baka may isa pa akong client. So, ibig sabihin, 16 hours. So, sinabi ko na isa lang yung client ko, si Jacob lang. Ganun.
Yeah. So I don't know what's going on inside there anymore and I really don't care. Si Lorraine pala nag-resign. Alam mo ba yan?
Ha?
Si Lorraine. Kilala mo si Lorraine, di ba?
HR?
Hindi, si Lorraine. Hindi si Lori. Si Lorraine.
Kilala ko yun, madam. Nag-resign na pala siya.
Si Lorraine yung tinetrain ko for placements. She's resigned.
Oh my God. Ang pumalit kapatid niya.
Yeah, who has never worked with any VAs ever. She's
Yeah.
worked for a golf course. So, good luck to you. Okay. Bahala kayo sa buhay nyo. Tangina nyo.
Medyo nga yung process ng onboarding, medyo dry. Kung kaya, aywan. Bahala na. Short daw sila ng media buyer.
Where are you going to get a media buyer for $3 an hour?
Kaya nga.
You've priced yourself right out of getting experienced media buyers because ang mindset mo is yung presyohan pang media buyer is from 2015 ba?
True.
Diba? Like the best media buyers, hello, they start at $8 an hour. Those are people with experience. Okay? and ikaw, ayaw mo magbayad ng higher than $5 an hour. So you've priced yourself out of hiring the experienced media buyers. Now you're gonna have to make do with people who bullshit you and who took up courses. Parang kaka-train pa lang as media buyer. Yan ang pagtiyagaan mo. Like, I'm sorry, that's just business, okay? That's just business, right? You want experienced media buyers, they usually start at $7 to $8 an hour. You're not willing to pay more than 5. So pagtiyagaan mo yung mga bagito, like who don't really know what they're doing yet. That's your decision.
That's true.
By definition, what does a media buyer do?
Facebook ads. Hi Jairo. Facebook ads, Google ads. Sila yung mga nagse-set up ng campaign, gumagawa ng mga testing bago yung the actual campaign. They're the ones who work with the ad spend. Pag sinabi ng client, sige, ad spend mo for this month is $10,000. So nasa you yon. Like, how much of that you're gonna spend on, if it's not doing well, what's the problem with the campaign? Is it maybe the audience, maybe the lookalike audience is old already and you didn't check on that? Alam mo yung mga ganun. Yun ang gawain ng media buyer. Yung mga sponsored ads nakikita natin sa Facebook, sa Google, that's what they do. That's their job.
And that's different from social media manager.
Oo naman, malayo.
Organic kasi.
Oo. Yung social media is usually like growing one profile. Okay? You're not actually paying for, you're not actually doing ads. You're trying to grow their following or grow their profile or yung ganon. That's a social media manager. And parang ini-schedule mo yung mga posts on a scheduler, mga ganon. Hindi necessarily ginagawa yun ng media buyer. Buyer nga sila eh.
Ang cool pa ng madam, kasi yung pangalan ko sa Slack is Edward. Tapos ang gusto niyang mangyari, Shandy talaga yung para daw ganon-ganon. So, kakahiya ko magtrabaho.
What? They're changing your name?
No, because my name is Shandy. So,
Yeah.
that as well na babaihan ako kasi nag-video call. Tapos, nung tinanong niya na okay lang ba na Shandy na lang ang natin. That's what you are. What we see on you when you like doing video call. Like, daw, parang uncomfortable daw ako na magtawagin. They can choose the login to Shandy and so with the Slack channel, dapat daw yung sabi ko, okay, go kung kaya ko naman ulitin lahat ng process sa login sa tools, then why not? So yun, parang napaka-supportive niya na sa LGBT or unlike at time na kahit na-notice na transgender ka on set of the video call.
Yeah, I think you should just be honest with the client. 'Di ba nung yung interview natin and nakalagay dun sa'yo is Edward?
Yes.
I mean, like, I think you should be honest with the client and you're transgender. If the
Yeah.
client asks, at least they know up front that you're transgender. Hindi yung parang you're trying to pass yourself off as a lady, but you're not officially a girl yet. I mean, if you're officially a girl in everything, then sige, gora, 'di ba? Pero let's say the client was like, let's say the client is like, I want to send Shandy something for Christmas, mga ganyan. Can I have the address or whatever shit? Tapos ibibigay mo, Edward, blah, blah, blah. Diba? Parang hindi ka naging honest at the onset eh. So magtataka si client, bakit Edward? Just be honest with the client. What the fuck?
Yeah, I agree.
Ngayon, kung officially sa ID mo, sa lahat-lahat, now you're Shandy or Charlotte or Sarah or whatever, then there's no need to mention Edward. But if you're still legally, officially, Edward, or, like you're in a transition phase, then just let the client know. I don't think most clients will, it's not a big deal for them anyway, right? Like, as long as you do your job, like, you know how to do your job and you do it well, that's all they care about.
That's true. Na-experience ko before, madam, na like sunod-sunod 3 times na nagkaroon ako ng rejection. Dati pa 'to, like I was really honest na yung pangalan ko, like sunod-sunod din yung rejection that time. So parang na-trauma na rin ako na baka mangyari
Oh,
na ganito, ganyan. Parang bakit napupunta sa akin yung homophobic na client that time? Dapat
oh.
rejection na lang ako.
Yeah, may mga ganyan talaga.
Kaya,
Yes, oo, may mga ganyan talaga. I mean, siguro yung mga, that just tells me is like, if si client is homophobic, it's like, like what I mentioned earlier, it's like, yung mga clients na mahirap katrabaho, okay? Tapos ang daming pinapagawa sa'yo in 2 to 3 hours. Tapos sila pa yung mababa magpasweldo. That's just an indicator.
yeah,
'Di ba?
that's
It's just
true.
an indicator because mahirapan ka eh. Kung mahirap pa lang sa application, like, ganun na yung dating mo sa kanila, like, don't take it.
That,
Because, 'di ba? You have to say no to a lot of things to be available for the right thing when it comes along.
yes.
Wow. Magluluto na yan si Coachy. Mag-subscribe kayo kay Coachy ah. Masarap yan magluto. Yung mga videos niya, magugutom kayo. Hi, laddie! Anong handa niyo mamaya, Shanti?
Wala, ano lang,
Nang wala.
normal Christmas.
Nakapag-grocery ka na ba?
Yes, madam.
Oh, very good.
Avoid muna lumabas kasi napakadaming tao.
Oo. Girl, ano? Hi, laddie. Girl, yung kapatid ko nagka-COVID. And then,
Ah,
yung babae, mukhang may COVID din. Kaya, pupunta sana siya dito. So, di na. Di, di na.
Kumusta naman? Okay lang ba or
Ano, parang, so, nag-test positive na yung lalaki. So, talagang quarantine siya. Medyo mahabang prep, so medyo agahan ko na pala. Para di pagod tonight. O sige, good night, Coachy. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Buti wala na mask ko sa'yo dito. um, o yun, friend. Ano, so, wala. So, wala kami plano. Anong hanggang bahay lang.
talaga? Okay na rin yun kasi ngayon parang hindi practical na lumabas. Napakadaming tao talaga even dito sa province kahit na pumunta ka lang ng supermarket. Napaka-crowded. Parang, ano ba may
Oo.
akala ko naghihirap ng Pilipinas.
Sabi nila, di ba? Sabi nila. Pero ang dami nagsha-shopping. Hello.
Mm. Parang kahit doon sa ano, SM North, Diyos ko Lord, you can't move, like, just too crowded.
Yeah,
By,
it's really crowded.
by the way, si Jayco, madam, nagpa-bonus pala siya out of the blue, so unexpectedly. So,
Nice.
yeah, napakabait.
Yan, Merry Christmas, Coachy. Ayan po. So, may voice-over client po ako naghahanap ng 2 or 3 magvo-voice-over na lalaki. It's for a movie though. It's for movie dubbing. Medyo maluwag yung schedule kasi for Easter pa. Diba? Aga. Ako
Siguro,
magvo-voice ng sa babae. But, the client still needs like 2 or 3 voice actors na lalaki. Yung kayang baguhin yung boses. Yung kayang umarte ah. Tsaka may recording, parang may studio sa bahay. Yung pwede mag-record sa bahay at linisin yung recording sa bahay.
Wow. Amazing.
I think it's like $3 per minute or something. $2 per minute. Yun yung ano niya. Yun yung budget niya. So, if anyone down there, anyone listening has experience in voice acting, tas meron kayong DAW, tsaka meron kayong condenser mic, mga ganyan. And you want to do some voice acting and movie dubbing. So it's for dubbing a movie. She still needs 2 or 3 male voice actors, lalaki.
Wow naman.
Mm-mm. Oo, friend, biglang dumami yung ano sa voice over.
Baka yung mga clients na yan, madam, is like they're growing their channel sa YouTube, like automation or something.
Alam mo yung mga ganun, yung mga YouTube, ina-avoid ko yan.
Oh?
Because there are content mills. Alam mo yung content mill? Yung meron nga nag-DM sa akin. Sabi niya, he needs somebody to do voiceovers for a YouTube channel. You attract what you want. Exactly, laddie. Exactly. Nag-DM sa akin sa Messenger. Sabi niya, somebody to do 30 scripts a month. 30 scripts for YouTube.
Wow.
'Di ba? Alam mo magkano budget niya? $60.
Shucks.
I was like, no. Right? No, thank you. Tain na. Daming ganyan. Yung mga cartoons, yan, yung mga animation. Sasabihin sa'yo, kasi may animation ako na channel on YouTube, ganto, ganyan. Pero gusto niya, 6 na cartoons a day. Tapos
Wow.
magkano lang budget sa'yo? Kaya ina-avoid ko yung mga ganun. Like, I don't do those. Okay. Itong movie dubbing, medyo matagal yung schedule. Medyo matagal yung schedule. And I think the movie is kind of religious.
Wow.
So, I think it's for Easter or something like that. Or something. I don't know. Tapos yung isang in-additionan ko is a audiobook. It's by an Australian novelist. Yung binasa ko is 10 pages. 10 pages. Sulat lang yun . It's like, kailangan niya ng, like, it's a movie. They're gonna make it a movie, but may part na may nagbabasa ng sulat. Like a letter. Kasi na-aksidente yung babae na anak, na ganto. And now, the person who was in charge of the camping trip needs to write a letter to the parents to explain to them what happened to their daughter kasi na-aksidente, tapos siya yung in charge. It was really, mahirap siyang gawin. Di ba? 10 pages, sipin mo, tapos ikaw pa mag-edit nun. Kailangan linisin mo yung audio mo. Like, right? So, ayun. Tapos yung isa na may regular na ako na client for voiceovers. Si Sarah. Yung isa galing sa kanya is e-learning Australian. And I've done some readings for Australian brands recently, like Telstra and Apple Pay Australia. And may isa pa . Ayun. Parang biglang dumami. Pero yung mga YouTube na mga script, mga ganon, like, I avoid those like the plague. Like, no. Tapos, pe-pressuring ka pa na araw-araw dapat may po-produce ka na 6 voiceovers, tapos magkano lang budget sa'yo? Like, no thanks. Hello? No thank you.
Kaya pala, Miss Jen, marami ako nakita niyan sa
Yeah. Because they're cheap.
online jobs ata. Oo,
Yep.
$60, tas mga 40. Sabi ko, ngit,
No.
grabe naman to.
Yung iba, pinapatulan talaga yon, kaya ngarag sila . 'Di ba? But me, no. I choose my projects. Maraming sinesend sa akin audition for AI. Kasi sa totoo lang, maraming companies ngayon who want to synthesize human voices sa AI. And maraming voice actors don't want to do that. Like they don't want to. Kasi yung mga kontrata na ganon, it's in perpetuity, which means it's forever and ever. So they will keep your voice, okay, for their AI,
So,
'di ba, tool. They'll use it for their tool. It could be internal. They could use it for commercial purposes, mga ganon. Karamihan ng mga voice actors sa yung mga foreigner, ayaw nila yung ganon. Pero ako, tangina papatulang ko yun. And I auditioned like 6 times, okay, for mga AI program. Alam mo kung bakit? It's like 12 cents, 10 to 12 cents per word times 150,000 to 200,000 words. 'Di ba? Ang laki. And I was like, you can keep
Bongga.
my voice. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, kung mapili ako, di ba, kung mapili ka, alam mo magkano yun? 10 cents a word times 150,000 or times 200,000 words. It's gonna take you about 3 months to record it though. Di ba? But in the first place, hindi na ikaw maglilinis. Okay? So, kasi yung editing yun yung madugo. Di ba? So, yung AI companies, they just want the raw file. They want yung dry na voice. So just send it to them. Sila na bahala. Because they're gonna use it to synthesize, for their program. So sila na, ayaw nila yung parang may effects. Ayaw nila yung may mga echo. Ayaw nila yung mga ganon. So, tsaka magkano yung bayad? Laki Pan-down payment sa bahay. Di ba? Kaya talaga, yung mga nakikitang ganon, talagang ino-audition ng coach. Leche. I don't care. Pero yung mga content mills, yung parang ngangaragin ka sa content and voiceover dahil sa YouTube, mga ganun. Like, no, hindi ko pinapatulan yung mga ganun. Mas okay yung mga commercial, yung mga corporate, yan. Kahit yung mga audiobook, yan. So, yung mga interested, kung may male voice actor who wants to do movie dubbing, dub a movie, it's a religious movie, so, just follow me, DM me. Ayan. Mas okay pa nga yung mga writing na trabaho.
true.
Tapos yung mga writing na trabaho, wala pang schedule, di ba?
Matagal ba mag-edit, madam? Normally, the client will have for voice over kasama na yun.
Pag nag-edit ka ng audio mo,
Mm-mm.
depende. Depende. So, if maganda yung quality ng recording mo, you don't need to do a lot of editing. But still, you need to learn how to use a DAW. Okay? Like Audacity or Audition. Like, you're not gonna learn that in overnight. Tsaka, may mga clients na karamihan na, like, as much as possible for me, I want to retain the natural voice. Okay? Kasi yung iba, dinadaan sa effects.
Oo.
And there's a lot of clients na ayaw nila yung boses na may effects. Okay, gusto nila marinig. It's like going for a modeling job, 'di ba? Yung mga model that I don't know if you watch America's Next Top Model, but yung
Yeah.
mga go-see, 'di ba? When a model goes to a go-see or casting, wala silang makeup. They want to see who you are naturally,
That's
'di
true.
ba? They like you go there, maybe you have some really light makeup and, just natural hair. Like if you go there with like pink and purple hair, right? Like they don't know who you are really. So, and then, 'di ba usually yung mga model pupunta sila doon naka-jeans, naka-t-shirt lang, mga ganyan, 'di ba? They want to see who you are. They want to see what they're getting naturally. Kasi halimbawa, 5'7" lang yung height mo, tapos nag-high heels ka. That's not who you are naturally. Tapos hinahanap nila na model is 5'9" and above. So dinadaya mo. It's kind of the same thing sa voiceover. For me, it's like show as much of your natural voice as possible. Yung iba kasi, halimbawa, ito, may nakuha, hindi magandang matching sa akin to, is British accent, sige, for girls and boys aged 10 to 13. Like, that's not a good match for me because I don't sound 10 years old. Okay? Yung iba, para magtunog bata, lalagyan nila ng effects yung boses nila. See? So, for me, that's not a good way of representing yourself. Kung pasok ka sa trabaho. Kung hindi ka pasok, edi hindi ka pasok for the audition. 'Di ba? So, um, ako, siguro preference ko lang naman talaga yon is, if I'm gonna do an audition or a casting for a voiceover job, hindi ako mag-audition dun sa hindi ako pasok. Chat GPT lang katapat sa writing, do kailangan lang mag-add ng konti para in-depth ang article. I disagree with that. If the client hires me for a writing job and I'm just gonna put it on Chat GPT and then I'll just copy paste most of it and give it to the client's not gonna pay me $6,000 a month for that. Like they could do that themselves. Why will they pay you top dollar for something they can do themselves? That's why, tapos, hindi mo pa alam kung saan hinugot yun ng Chat GPT. Do you know where they got that? Tapos, they put your writing through a plagiarism checker, tapos hindi pumasa. So, tulad nung racket ko na writing, mataas ang standard nila for plagiarism check. It should be like 87 to 90% pasado. Do you know where ChatGPT got that? You don't know. See, I can honestly say yung mga sinasubmit ko na articles is very personalized. Like when I hit writer's block, yes, I'll go to the AI. Pero yung AI, hindi ko siya kinaka-copy paste directly into my article. No. Or my essay. Like babaguhin ko pa rin siya. So it sounds like me. Because the clients, they don't pay mataas na rate for like generic stuff. Diba? Or, I mean, yeah, you could get a job for, with another client who just needs like, as long as it's grammatically correct, okay na. Pero yung client na ito, they're very specific. Right? When they're like,
Yes.
gusto namin ganito yung like for example yung binigay sa akin is for sales, so your audience is like you should be able to inspire like sales people, parang ganon.
Mm.
So
And
it's a
ngayon daw
certain
kasi,
voice, 'di ba?
ah, yes, that's true. Yes.
Go lang
At
Shandy.
saka ano, ngayon, yung Google, alam na niya kung AI ang sumulat. I'd
Yes.
probably recommend yung mga AIs if it's email, like to make it sound more professional.
Mm.
That's okay. You can copy and paste that as well. But if you're writing blogs I don't think it's possible. I've tried both in my own tone and in yung AI. It just, para sa akin na it sounds so robotic kapagka AI. I might as well have written it all, entirely again. So I'd suggest if you really wanted to sound more lifelike and in your tone, ang ginagawa ko is to record myself kung ano yung gusto kong isulat. Let's say I have something in mind, ire-record ko and then there's this yung magta-transcribe. So it's speech to text or speech recognition softwares. And then mas maganda pang yun na lang ang i-edit mo, at least you know that it is within your tone. Kung may pa-polish man, mga siguro papalitan mo lang yung words na instead of making it sound so, pangalan nun, big words, you can simplify that, but at least still within your tone, within your certain language, and within your audience. That's what they like about you anyway, your tone, your style. And makikita nila yun kapag ka AI.
Yeah. Ayun. So, I mean, it depends. If you, think that that's your niche in writing, which is, mostly to do like kind of, generic stuff. I'm sure there's clients for that, but for this client, like, it's very specific kasi yung ano yung brief nila eh. Gusto
Mhm.
nila parang, it's like, they're like, topic, hook, or attention getter, and then historical background, blah blah, and then supporting idea, blah 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 blah. Tapos gusto pa nila may, kasi hindi nila, like for example, the bibliography. Okay, so where you got the info. They want to know where you got the info, because what they're gonna do is they're gonna check yung nilagay mo na source. If you
Mhm.
copied it from that source, okay. So, and wala naman silang hinihingi na format for the sources. Like there's certain formats to put like your bibliography, right? Like yung ML format. Wala naman sila nilagay. So, ginamit ko na lang is footnotes. Like, like for this paragraph, this is the
Mhm.
source. So, nilalagyan ko na lang ng footnotes. And then, dun sa, at the bottom of each page is like, the source for where I got it. What they do is they check the source, right? Like, for
Mhm.
example, if you went to the Nintendo official site, they're going to go to that site and they're going to see whether you copied anything from the actual Nintendo site. Diba?
Yes.
So, hindi ka makakatakas na dinaan ko lang sa AI, copy-paste nilagay ko lang doon. Like, they're gonna ask you for your specific sources. And are those sources from actual books or an encyclopedia? Or is it from a blog post? Or is it from an online article? You have to specify. And also the author of that plus the year that was
It,
released.
mhm.
Parang ganon.
Exactly.
Kaya hindi siya yung parang, ay, yeah, I could just put that in, in Chat GPT and it's gonna spit out the AI. Do you know where the AI is getting it from? You don't know, right?
No, no, exactly. Especially if you're writing for yung, ang tawag dun, yung mga pinapasa for scientific publication, hindi pwedeng chat GPT. Kailangan may research na kasama talaga.
I mean, there's a lot of good tools, but you should also go to mga plagiarism checker tools. Okay.
Kasi ngayon nire-repurpose nila yung mga ano, yung mga articles. So, uh, it's I also don't advise din talaga na i-plagiarism check and stuff kasi puwedeng i-rewrite entirely. So, mas maganda pa rin talaga na you just have to give credit kung saan mo nakuha yung ano, yung quote and quote mo. So, with you, you put a footnote um, for us, either an academic or scientific publication, you have to put not subscript, yeah, a superscript that has number one, and then you put in
Mm.
the bibliography, who you're
Yep.
crediting it to. So, uh, but even if you are writing something creative, tatanungin ka pa rin, where did you get your inspiration from? And if it is robotic, it's very, very generic. The stories are very generic. So, how do you get, how do you put the plots and the twists? So, it AI can't do that for you. Ikaw ang gagawa nun.
Yeah, I can't. And ito yung so let's say you took an article from somewhere, okay, and you just paraphrased it because there's paraphrasing tools as well, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
Honestly, like hindi ka ba na like may utak ka naman, 'di ba? So
Don't you feel
you
guilty?
have a brain, right? Isn't it easier to take the idea and the inspiration from that article, okay? And then how you think about it, yung take mo, yun ang maging basis ng isusulat mo. Hindi yung article na nakita mo online, yun na yung pinaraphrase mo. Like, isn't it easier just to do it from your point of view? Because you know your point of view. You know who you
Mhm.
are. Kilala mo, like, do you trust your brain or not? Okay? If all you're going to do is look on Google for something and then paraphrase the entire, almost the entire thing, right? You have no business calling yourself a writer. You have no business doing that. Just because AI exists and it can paraphrase like all that for you, does that make you a writer? No. Because you have zero point of view. Nothing of yourself went into what you're writing. Nothing. I don't know if that makes sense to some people kasi sa ibang tao, it's like, writing naman hinahanap ni client eh. Content lang naman, ganto-ganto. Sige, ganyan. Eh di kukunin ko sa iba and then I just paraphrase it. If you took somebody else's work, you paraphrase it, does that make it yours? No, it doesn't make it yours. Not at all. Because somebody else already wrote it before you.
Mhm.
I mean, how many brain cells did you use to find an AI tool to paraphrase it? Three brain cells. Hello. Like if you're sure you have more than 3 brain cells, fucking write it yourself. Okay? If you don't know how to write it, you have no business being a writer. Yeah, kaya nainis ako sa mataong sabihin na ang bilis lang magsulat. Parang ang mediocre na mga writer.
Eh,
Yeah, I
madali
mean like,
pala, eh, di ikaw gumawa.
yeah, exactly. You know what? The client, they're not going to pay you $6,000, for just for something that you can put through an AI. Okay? Because they
Exactly.
can do that themselves. If they can do it themselves, why should they pay you?
Mhm.
Like even kahit yung sa appointment setting, it's exactly the same thing. If you don't personalize it, why should you get paid more than other people? Kasi
Mhm.
nag-effort ka eh. 'Di ba? Nag-effort ka, nag-isip ka ng magandang voicemail message that is personalized to you. That is bespoke to you. Right? Tapos ang gagawin ng ibang tao, gagayahin lang yung voicemail message mo. Kasi maganda yung resulta mo. So, ginaya lang nila. Right? Use your fucking brain cells. Do you have any? Okay? If you have some pride. Okay? Do it yourself. Do a little bit more yourself.
Mas marami ka kaya magiging project pag pinersonalize mo siya.
Yeah, ikaw ang hahabulin ng client. Ikaw ang hahabulin. And you know, like yung client na ano sa akin, nag-reach out sa akin, like hindi sila basta-basta.
Mhm.
Kaya yung i-assume mo na parang okay na, dinaan mo sa AI and then mapunta ka sa ganyang client. It's like parang nagloloto ka ng mga interviews sa mga VA agency. You treat them all the same. Okay?
Mhm.
No wonder you're not getting accepted. Why? How much research did you really do into the VA agency you're applying to? You're just assuming every VA agency is the same. You submit the same resume. Ginawa mong loto kung sinong unang tumanggap sa'yo, yun na yun. What if yun tumanggap sa'yo only offers $2 an hour? Well, for the effort that you put in, maybe you should get $2 an hour. And believe me, it exists. Those people
Ito.
exist. Meron. May sinend sa akin si Hope na nasa YouTube pa yung tao. Local local. Ikaw pa pababayarin for the training, VA
What the
training. I know, right? And my God, she's so fucking embarrassing on YouTube. So embarrassing. Meron pa nga siyang video na umiinom siya.
Oh no.
You're marketing yourself as a fucking VA coach with a VA course. Tapos may video ka na pinagmamalaki mo umiinom ka. Gusto niyo talaga mag-aral sa ganon? Pababayarin ka ng 500 for the VA course. Tapos i-hire ka daw for $2 an hour. Kung hindi mo pag-iisipan ng mabuti yung ina-applyan mo, ginagawa mong loto, okay? No personalization. You're not using your head. Maybe you should go to that kind of client. Yung sabi ni AD, as a writer, masakit makita yung gawa mo na ginamit ng iba. Kahit i-paraphrase yung idea, akin pa rin. Yeah, and
Oo.
that's why I personalize mine. Because you cannot take my experience and make it your own.
Mhm.
Okay, you cannot. Because you don't have my experience. Like even my experiences as a childhood. Like, do you know what my experiences are like? No, you don't. You have absolutely no idea. Kaya kailangan talaga i-personalize. Oo, di ba? Sabi mo na lang, gusto mo, ako na lang magbayad sa ito, $2. Ito, ako na lang magbayad sa iyo. Di ba? Meron, friend. Sinend sa akin ni Hope, chinek out ko yung tao. On YouTube, on Facebook, nakakahiya siya. Even the way that she speaks English. Tapos ang yabang-yabang pa niya.
Eh
Na,
madami
porket VA
madami siyang
agency owner, bla 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 siya.
kasi nga may nagoyo. So,
Maraming nagoyo.
proud siya.
Kaya nga, like the ones that say, well, may AI naman eh. Then there was a client that I interviewed for who was like, yeah, those AI, whatever, they're going to put us out of business. I don't think so. Okay.
No.
I mean,
It
not for
will
a long
help
time
you.
yet.
Yeah,
Yes.
it will help you. Sobrang mapapadali nga naman talaga yung buhay mo. But, I've played with almost all the AI text generator, yung pangalan nun, yung Copy AI, yung Jenny AI, Write Sonic, even ChatGPT. They're a great help when you are clueless because they're gonna give you an outline. They're gonna give you an what do you call this? Preview. Kumbaga, ganito pala dapat ang gawin mo. Your tone should be this, this, this. Though they are a big help. But after a while, you can definitely see it's definitely generic. Napaka-generic. Ang dami ko ng, ayun nga, katulad sa sinubukan ko na lahat. I've tried all the free versions kasi nga gusto kong malaman kung
Hi, Mika.
what they offer.
Mm-mm.
And I can say that back, I think 10, 12, 15 years ago, I bought this CD of business emails and business letters, even cards and the greeting cards and the whatever. It's pretty much the same from 15 years ago to now. Walang halos nagbago wordings lang, but they're very, very generic. So if you really want it to stand out, you have to make it personalized.
I mean, even all the automation tools in the entire world, okay? Like you can automate the shit out of everything, but you know what? The most important part of the automation process is you.
Yeah,
'Di ba? Like
exactly.
for example, yung pwede mo i-automate yung email marketing, yung lead generation, pwede mo i-automate yon, right? But that automation is not gonna tell you, okay, who is your audience? Okay? What does your audience value? It's not gonna tell you that. Ano yung mga offers na dapat ilabas mo that your audience is gonna value? It's never gonna tell you that. 'Di ba? It's gonna automate all kinds of shit. 'Di ba? But the like if those decisions are not made, like who is your audience? Okay. What is likely to be the location of your ideal audience? Mga ganon. It's not gonna tell you that. Like the most important part of the automation process is still you. Why? Kasi ikaw yung may utak eh. The automation, tool doesn't have a fucking brain. Well, not yet. Hey, good morning. Utak mo pa rin ang gamitin mo to make automation work. Kaya maganda pa rin
Yes.
alam mo gawin manually. Yeah. And you know what? Ito yung nagiging nakikita ng problema. Yung sa mga AI. Okay. Wow, libre yung chat GPT. Ganun. Pinasok sa process. Okay. May 5 client as SMM. Okay. So, ngayon, pinasok yung process nila how to do, generate, let's say, social media posts, ginamit si ChatGPT. Tapos ngayon, sinasabi kay client, you know what? I can do 3 posts for you per day. Ginawa ang part ng process for 5 clients. Okay? What happens when ChatGPT disappears?
Mhm. Yun na. Dun ka
What
na
what
parang
happens? Okay? Like for example, yung copy.ai, 'di ba dati libre 'yon? Ngayon,
yes.
limited na siya. Like yung free version, you have up to, I don't know, 250 to 3,000 words or something na free. And if you want more than that, like you have to
Bayad
subscribe
na.
now. Okay, what happens? Ginawa mo,
$35.
'di ba? So ngayon, ginawa mong part ng process mo to your clients, biglang nawala si AI. Saan ka ngayon?
Nga nga.
See? So, the most important part of that process is still you. Like, pag bumigay yung si AI, can you still generate 3 posts per day using just your brain? If not, you have no business working for that client, for those clients. What if magkabag ang ChatGPT tapos di na siya magamit? Yeah, exactly. And ikaw, ginawa mo ng part ng process. Ginawa mo part ng package mo as a freelancer. 'Di ba? Kasi inassume mo that it's free now. It's always gonna be free. It's not. Okay. We know that from experience. It's business. It's still a business. So, sabi natin may free trial sila for now. You think that free trial is gonna last forever? Hello? Use your brain. If you're not using your brain, you don't want to use your brain, go back to the call center. They'll tell you what to do. Okay, may isa na akong voice actor. Isa na lang.
Nice. May nakita agad.
Diba? May nag-respond sa Facebook eh. Basta kaya mo eh. Dalawa, tatlong boses ha. Okay. Beta pa lang ang ChatGPT pero pag ma-final na yan ang payment niyan, mahal. It is business. Yes. And they were parang major shareholder ngayon ang Microsoft. You guys didn't know that?
Nagawa ka agad yun. Ang bilis ah.
So, if ma-buyout sila ng Microsoft, do you think Microsoft is still gonna offer it for free? Of course
Ang,
not.
pa, ang pangit nga ng
Duh.
ng pangalan nun, yung subscription ng Microsoft Office eh.
Yeah. And you know how much you pay for Microsoft Office, right? So,
Yeah,
if they
exactly.
buy that, alam na.
$150 very limited naman yung mga
Alam na
features.
natin yan.
I'm
Guys, come
actually using
on.
yung mga super old version pa, yung mga 2013, 2010 version. para
Yeah.
para makalibre.
Thank God they still work for some
I mean,
reason.
kung meron man feature na nabago, very, very minimal. At saka it still works. Parang yung Adobe Photoshop, simula nang naging online siya, ang pumangit kasi naglalag.
Oo. Correct.
Tapos, may mga features na yung hindi basta-basta kumakagat. So, nag-download na naman ako ng mga lumang version. Fairness, pwede ba naman siya?
Pero alam mo, friend, yung mga, parang sa voice-over din, yung mga client na mahirap katrabaho, just like being a VA or freelancer, pagkaharap mo isang client na mahirap katrabaho, it's like, sila pa yung mababa yung budget.
Totoo.
Yeah,
Totoo.
it's the same in voiceover. It's the same, exactly the same.
I guess it because they don't exactly know kung ano talaga yung
Yun nga, kaya ang daming papagawa sa'yo. Paki-record in Australian accent. Okay, can I hear it in American accent? What? Can I hear it? Meron pa nga ako na tanggap eh. Can I hear it in US Australian accent? I was like, there's no such accent as a US Australian accent because there's no country that is US Australian. Okay.
Make
Like,
up your
you
mind.
either have it in the American accent or you have it in the Australian accent. Like, I can do both, okay? But I cannot mix them together, okay? Okay. Di ba? May ganun,
May
friend.
ganun.
Kasi, yung mga clients na madali lang katrabaho, like, they give you a brief, they're like, this is for the state of Michigan, it's gonna, like, one of the best briefs I got was for a cannabis brand. Okay.
Wow, wow.
Oo. And they're like, here is the script. Ito yung background na ganto-ganto, ganyan-ganyan. Ideally, you should sound like a young urban female na ganto-ganto, ganyan-ganyan. Diba? Parang, like, the brief is solid. Okay? So, you actually, even if, like, they probably can't afford a director. Let's say you get the role, so you're gonna have a director who's gonna direct you on how to deliver it, and they could ask for maybe a few versions, or they'll ask you to sige, baguhin mo yung phrasing dito. I think mas pasok yung ganito, ganyan, ganyan. Pero like brief pa lang, you can actually see it and you can imagine it already. Kasi pinag-isipan na eh, di ba?
Mhm.
It's like
Totoo.
working with a client who's actually done the lead gen themselves. But you working with a client and the client is, they say, you'll only be working 3 hours for me and you'll be doing lead generation manually and email marketing, and you'll be looking for leads in LinkedIn and Facebook, in Facebook groups and Facebook, and you should be able to deliver 10 solid leads a day. Like,
Good
have
luck.
you been able to do that yourself? Diba? Tapos pag humingi ka ng anong klaseng offer? Like, do you have an offer for these leads, or do you have like a video that I can, send so they have a better idea of who you are, and, your brand, or parang do you have a tracker na pwede ko ilagay yung mga
Mhm,
the ones
mhm.
that I reached out to, kasi mano-mano, 'di ba? It's not
Yes, yes.
automated eh. And the client has never done that. Like, those are the clients to avoid. Avoid like the plague. And sila pa yung mababa yung budget. Magkano budget mo? $4 an hour for 3 hours a fucking day. And then you expect to get 10 leads?
Warm
Solid.
na, warm na.
Yeah, like ika-close mo na lang. Like, why don't you do it yourself first and then you can give me a brief that I can work
Mhm,
with. It's exactly
mhm.
the same. 'Di ba? Kasi hindi pa pinag-isipan eh. 'Di ba? Hindi pa nila nagagawa. Tapos gusto nila
Yes.
magnegosyo, then they give you these expectations that are up here. Okay? And they have
Taas ng
no
standard mo,
idea.
wala namang
Oo.
budget.
Tapos yung budget is down here. Like $4 an hour. Are you fucking serious? Like, ikaw na lang gumawa. 'Di ba?
Mhm. Sabihin ko, bigyan na lang kita ng step by step and then you do it yourself for that price.
Yeah, like kailangan talaga sila sampalin. Like, yung nagbigay sa akin na I want to hear it in US Australian accent. Talagang sabi ko, sinabihan ko na there is no accent. There's no such accent as a US Australian accent because there's no country. Okay. Like in the middle of
American
the US and
Australian.
Australia where the people have mixed up the two accents. Like, this is not doable. I was like, hindi ko na lang kukunin if that's what you want, because I don't know anyone who can deliver it because I cannot deliver a US Australian accent. I was like, I can do an American accent. I could do that. I could do the Australian, like either or. Hindi pwede yung pinaghalo mo yung dalawa. 'Di ba? Ang weird.
Grabe ka. Talaga mapapasabi ka na have you tried it?
Yeah, 'di ba? Parang you're hiring me for something that's impossible. Like, maybe you should try it yourself first. Ang pangit ng Microsoft, tapos yung Outlook problema sa email marketing.
Totoo.
Yeah. Oh
Ay,
my
sus,
God.
we're doing email
You
marketing
said
with
it.
the Outlook. Walang kwenta. Wala
Correct.
talaga.
Correct. There's something about yung server ng Outlook, ano? I'm assuming it's that. Or it's the settings. Like the
It's the
default settings
settings.
sa Outlook talaga.
I think so. Kasi I've tried both yung app, kasi yun ang gamit namin, in the browser. Whatever it is that's in available in the app, hindi available obviously sa browser. And super bagal. And you can't even see yung yung pangalan nun. Yeah. You can't see yung pangalan nun kung sino yung nakabasa. Kasi sa Gmail may feature na ganon.
Oo.
Ah, sa Outlook, wala. So, we can't track kung sino yung mga nakapagbasa na ng email, yung nagbukas man lang ng email, wala lang ganon. And we tried yung yung mga extensions or add-ons. Obviously, yung iba may bayad. So, we
Oo.
tried yung mga free muna. It won't even integrate sa Outlook. Kaya, sabi ko, wala bang And we can't, hindi namin ma-set up na buksan yung email from Outlook to Gmail. Meron din ganong options, di ba? Yung you can open yung emails mo from Outlook to Gmail para yung interface niya maging similar, or at least ang o-open mo na lang is yung Gmail account. Wala rin, ang hirap i-integrate, ang daming ka-eplaton. So, ano ba?
I know, right? I think Outlook works if you're working for a company where sobrang higpit yung security.
Mm-mm.
'Di ba? Like, halimbawa, bangko, yung ano mo. But if you're working in like digital marketing and you're doing like email marketing, syempre pag sinabi email marketing, hindi naman lahat yan warm email marketing, 'di ba? Like, at some point you're gonna be doing cold email marketing. Like, you shouldn't, mapipilitan ka talaga gumamit ng burner emails. And that's like separate from your official Outlook email. And that's a problem. That's like double the work now.
Uh-huh. Well, nagawan ko naman ng paraan yon na ang o-open ko lang is isang email, which is the main Gmail account, and integrate lahat ng emails from the other email addresses to one email. Madali lang yun. But may limitation pa rin siya kasi if it's a free one, I think parang 25 to 30 emails lang per day ang you can send out. So how many, let's say, at meron akong kilalang nagsabi, I need to send out 250 emails for email marketing. Pero wala
In the
silang
first week,
one day. So,
on
250
the
a
first
day.
day.
So, sabi
Ah,
ko, meron ba siyang, ano, yung like Mailchimp, HubSpot, or something like
Klaviyo,
that?
exactly. Oh,
Sabi, wala daw.
patay
Plain
ka,
Gmail and Outlook.
Martha.
So, sabi ko, do you know how many emails you have to register para
Yeah.
lang makuha mo yung 250? And they're only allowed 30, let's say, maximum of 30 emails a day. So,
Siyempre,
ilang
lalo pag
emails yon?
bago, exactly.
Aha. Did you
Iwa-warm up mo pa
explain?
yun.
And so, yeah, exactly. Hindi pa basta-basta rin. Tapos yung, so sabi ko, sige, well, you can do that with, let's say, MailChimp or HubSpot. You can send out emails. With HubSpot, very limited na. Hindi ka rin basta-basta makaka-email. Mas maganda pa yung MailChimp when it comes to campaign builders. Pero, 2,000 emails lang per month. So, yung 250 mo, ubus agad. Sabi ko, alam ba yan ng amo mo or ng client mo? Parang hindi.
Yeah.
Matatawa ka na lang.
Kaya
Sabi ko,
nga, yung mga client na ang hirap katrabaho, like simula pa lang, parang panay ng kamot mo ng ulo. It's like do it yourself first before you try to pay somebody to do it for you. Because if you haven't tried it yourself and realize that what you're asking for is impossible, like what makes you think that a VA that you're paying $4 an hour for is gonna be able to do that?
mhm.
Like, subukan mo muna na gawin yan.
I don't know. Minsan, katulad, yun nga, di ba? Kasi clueless din sila. So, hindi nila alam na, may limitation pa lang ganun. I've explained that to a previous client kasi ang gusto niyang mangyari is, yun nga, yung sarili kong Facebook account, yung personal Facebook account ko, ang
No.
gamitin to market her business. I
No.
I drew the line. I said, I'm sorry, but my personal account is personal and I've tried so hard to keep it separate, the business and the personal. I'll promote you to my friends, yes, but I can't use my personal account for your business specifically. So, medyo nainis siya doon. So, sabi ko, I've actually created a Facebook account for the business, for you, to promote you. But it will take about a month para ma-warm pa siya. So, which means I have to keep engaging using that profile para maging legit.
Tapos mag-set up ka pa ng sariling browser just for that.
Uh,
Stupid profile. Alam mo yung mga ganun.
Tapos sabi
Tsaka,
niya, oh,
tsaka
I
isipin
can't
mo
wait
the
that
people that
long.
you're reaching out to and try to promote her business, when they visit your Facebook page, what's your credibility?
Kasi
'Di
wala pang
ba?
laman. Oo.
Exactly. Hindi, kahit yung sa'yo, personal, parang you're promoting somebody else. And ako, I mean, isn't that the first thing you do if somebody sends you a message request and they're
Mhm.
like, ano po ako, seller ng mga K-pop, blah, 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 ganyan, ganyan. What's the first thing I'm gonna do? I'm gonna visit their Facebook profile or page and see if that's what they really do. If let's say,
Mhm.
sabi nila, supplier po kasi ako ng mga K-pop na doll na ganto ganto. And then I visit the profile and they're selling motorcycle parts. Like,
Mhm.
what's your credibility? Like, are you lying to me?
Exactly.
Like,
Ah,
'di ba? Parang tas gusto niya i-promote mo yung business niya, but it's your personal Facebook
mhm.
page. Like,
So sabi ko nga you're promoting a coaching business, but I'm not a coach, so why should
exactly.
I promote
Pag
a
chinek ka,
coaching
they're like,
business?
but you're not a coach. Oh,
Yeah, exactly. Nakakahiya
what?
pa, eh. Lalong hindi sila pupunta sa page mo.
Hindi niya na-gets yun. Did she understand that at all?
Ka- ang katwiran kasi niya, I'm using my personal profile for my business. That's yours. That's because it's your business. It's not mine.
Oo
So,
nga, exactly. So, dapat,
medyo na
like,
ano siya,
willing siya
na-offense
na
siya doon.
mag-login ka sa kanya.
Mm.
Duh. Just for the
Na-offense siya doon.
credibility.
Tapos sabi ko sa kanya, if you want me to promote your business, then let me promote it in my tone because that's how I understood your business. Not the other way around. If you keep, pangalan nun, yung filtering kung ano yung sasabihin ko to promote your business, then what's the point of me doing social media marketing for you? Isn't it supposed to be like I'm supposed to convince people to go to your page or to go to your group or to get you as a coach because you coached me? Isn't that a much better marketing compared to filtering everything because that's not your tone? Ang yun ang sabi kasi niya, I don't talk like that. It's not my tone. So you have to put it this way, blah, blah, blah. So sabi ko, every time you filter whatever I say, it loses the meaning. Gusto ko ngang i-promote ka, pero kung lilimitahan mo yung sasabihin ko about
Eh di
you,
ikaw na lang
how,
mag-market ng sarili mong ano, 'di ba? Parang
yeah.
kung i-micromanage mo yung sasabihin ng
Mm-mm.
VA, of course they're not gonna communicate like you. Nobody is gonna communicate like you except you. Hello.
So, eh, then sinabi ko sa kanya, ano, oh, what is your goal? Yun pala isa sa mga tinanong ko. Ano ba talaga ang goal mo? You told me to lead your, yung mga, itong target audience mo to your page or to your group, which I did. So, uh, after that, did you take care of them? Kasi ang gusto mo lang naman is ilagay doon. Pagdating doon, wala ka namang communication sa kanila. So, wala din. You don't have any engagement. Paano sila mag-i-stay? Siyempre, hindi. Aalis din sila. Basta hindi kami nagkatugma pagdating sa style. Tapos, hindi rin niya alam kung ano yung goal niya. Even siya, sinabi niya, aminado ko, I did not communicated to you properly. I said, alam ko na yung mga tone-tone na yan. So, sabi ko, sige, thank you so much. But I did learn a lot from you. I definitely don't want to have a client the same as you.
Yeah, yung mga ganyan, like onset pa lang, parang ang hirap na. Like, that's a red flag because obviously, like from her responses to you, she's like, "Oh, but this is how I promote my business." Okay, that's how you promote your business, but you're paying somebody else to promote your business. Of course, they're not going to promote your business exactly like you. 'Di ba? If you want somebody to promote your business exactly like you, magbayad ka for somebody to clone you.
Yeah,
Do you have that kind
mm,
of budget? Punta ka sa
definitely
AI
not.
company, you ask them
To
specifically to
clone.
customize a clone of you. All right.
Then
Obviously,
that'll
you
be
don't have
better.
that budget. That's why you advertise on onlinejobs.ph. So, diba?
I feel bad kasi I was referred to that client. And
Ah,
then
okay, referral.
and even that yung nag-refer sa akin is also having a hard time communicating with her. Kaya,
Oh,
syempre, dahil ni-refer niya ako, I asked her, what exactly do you do for her? Because pretty much ko ano daw yung ginagawa niya is gawin ko. So, sabi ko, ano ba yung ginagawa mo? And then I obviously wanted to understand the business more. So I asked her, sinabi niya ba sa'yo ano yung goals niya, ano yung gusto niya mangyari para sa business niya. Obviously, at the end of the day, it's all about sales. But anong target niya? Paano niya ma-reach yung target na yon? Did she tell you paano niya ginawa yon? Or yung style niya? Pati rin yung other VA was clueless. So sabi ko, hindi na tayo bata. We should have asked this beforehand. Katulad niyan, hinand over mo to sa akin. Ikaw rin pala, clueless. So, pareho tayong nangangapa. Tapos, ganun din, she hired her back. Tapos, hindi niya masabi, yung hindi niya makontra. Sabi ko, ba't ka natatakot kontrahin siya? Eh, we're aiming for the same thing. Kung natatakot ka na magalit siya dahil mawawalan tayo ng trabaho, then she's not a perfect fit for us. Hindi tayo magkatugma.
Exactly. Exactly.
Meron pa. Sabi ko, wag kang kalala, meron pa. Pero I think she still works for her. I have I lost touch with both of them. I can say yes, we obviously have differences when it comes to ganyan. Pero, um, hindi naman kami naghiwalay ng galit, magkagalit. We just have very different process methods. But we are, in a way, I would still recommend her as a coach. She's good, but for the business itself, no. Parang, wag na muna, wag mo na ngayon. Medyo kailangan mo munang ayusin din yung ano mo, style mo bago tayo magkatrabaho ulit.
Yeah. It's yeah, it's not it's just not something that that's workable. Sabi ni Chilex. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry if I'm murdering your name. Ang hirap ng ganyang clients. Some clients feeling nila, ang VA magpapaandar ng business nila. I did that. Pinaandar ko yung business ng... I fucking set it up. Pinaandar ko siya. Okay? So, yes, there are VAs who can do that. Okay? But they're gonna be very expensive. Okay? Kaya kung budget mo is $4 an hour, don't expect a VA who's gonna be able to run your business and you go on vacation. Hello. Parang yung client ko na for me to produce more sales need naman ng automation and required specific tool.
tool.
Ayaw niya
Ayaw niya
mag-purchase.
mag-purchase.
Yeah.
So, anong gusto niya
Then,
mangyari?
tapos inaangat niya yung parang yung quota mo, then say, yeah, it's impossible. If you're not willing to purchase, let's say, GHL for automation and because that's gonna make your life easier, di ba?
Definitely.
Yung GHL. Paano na yung sales goal? Yeah. Tapos tataasan yung sales goal mo, yung quota mo. Like, fuck you. Hello. That's what I'm gonna say. Like,
Yun na nga
fuck
lang
you.
sinabi namin is integration na lang nung yung email tracker. We're not even asking for a HubSpot or a MailChimp or Go High Level. We're not even asking for that. We're just asking for an email tracker. As hirap na hirap kaming i-request. Ay, nako, mga tao talaga.
So, gentlemen, kung meron po sa inyo nakikinig, you wanna do some voice over work, I have a client who's looking for actually at least two male voice actors na kaya mag-voice ng dalawa o tatlong klaseng boses. Okay, it's for a movie dub, so you'll be watching the movie and then sasabayan mo yung salita. Yung salita is iba. It's like Hebrew. Tapos, you're gonna be translating it. Well, not translating, but you'll be saying the English lines. Okay? So, kailangan sabay yung bibig dun sa sasabihin mo. Okay? And it's like a religious movie. So, I think her budget is $3 a minute. I think. Okay? So, pero gusto niya American English accent. American accent. So, if you can do that, just send me a DM. I did that too. Kakapagod tapos $5. Australian pa. Like, gusto mo sabihin, gusto mo ako na magbayad sa'yo. Di ba? Full time.
I mean, for me, I don't mind working mga $5. I really don't. It's not a matter of yun. Ang gusto ko is kahit papaano yung client is nakikinig. Kasi
Yeah.
at the end of the day, we're both aiming for the same thing. The success of the business is success of
Exactly.
everybody.
But
So,
if they're setting you up for failure, Diba?
Yeah.
There's such a
Yeah,
thing.
there is. Yun eh, yung parang, do you really value my presence here? Yung help ko, yung support na binibigay ko sa'yo? Because if you do, I am telling you how everybody can be conveniently working together, then why don't you subukan to. Kasi kung may bayad man, you can always cancel naman yung bayad eh. But if it will make everything like the automations, the emails and stuff, yun pa lang ubos oras na eh.
Correct.
Why don't you just give it a try? Mm.
Yeah. Kasi, tingnan nyo kahit yung mga experienced VAs like me and si Ladi and si Kim, we don't make I don't make promises that I cannot keep.
Mhm.
Okay? That's, hindi ko sasabihin kay client na, well, I can do ganito and I can give you 5 guaranteed leads that you can close per day. Like, I'm not gonna make that. Bakit ka magpa-promise ng ganon? Hindi mo pa alam kung ano yung sitwasyon talaga sa loob ng negosyo ni client. 'Di ba? Like, I will not
Mahirap
make
po
any
magpanggap.
promises. No. Don't make the promises that you cannot keep. Right? Ngayon, let's say you made those promises and si client, walang pang automation na tool, walang pang ganto, walang pangbili ng leads, wala. Pero nagawa mo pa rin yung trabaho. Pero pinatay mo naman yung sarili mo para gawin yung trabaho, para ma-meet yung gusto ni client. There's also a negative to that. Okay?
Mhm.
So, pinatay mo yung sarili mo para makuha yung gusto ni client. What you're doing is you're setting wrong expectations. So now the client is going to expect you to kill yourself every time to do that. And then they'll be like, oh, kaya pala sa $4 an hour now. Wala namang, hindi naman ako bumili ng pang-automation tool, hindi naman ako bumili ng hindi naman, tapos nagawa pa rin ng VA ko. Like, do you think that's gonna make it easy for you? And what about the next VA na hinar ni client? So, ngayon, pagmamalaki ni client, yung dati kong VA $4 an hour lang, nagawa to, ganyan. Di kawawa din yung sumunod sa'yo, di ba?
Mhm.
Like, like, when you think about what is doable for you, like, na hindi ka masisiraan ng bait, di ba? Parang kung kailangan mo patayin yung sarili mo para lang makuha yung gusto ni client that you know is not typically realistic and then budget niya lang is $4 an hour. Like, why are you killing yourself?
Exactly. Exactly.
Just imagine website creation as in from scratch tapos totoo tapos feeling mo di ka pa valuable for them. True, kahit
Sabi,
$5 pang goal is to help them. Pero nakapag tigasan ako, wag na. Walang pangbili ng tools, kakainis. Yeah, gusto ko yung mindset. Like, you know what? You can do it. Okay? I'm not saying that you cannot do it. If you're smart and masipag ka, you can do it. Pero papatayin mo yung sarili mo para makuha yung client. And then, si client kuripot, ayaw bumili ng ganto, ganyan. Isipin mo, like, what is this gonna mean for you in future? What is it gonna mean for the next VA that he hires?
mhm.
Like,
Ang
ganyan ka
taas
ka
ng
long-term goal.
expectation.
Ganyan ka
Mhm.
mag-isip. Hindi yung parang, para makasweldo lang ako over the next 2 weeks. Tapos iwanan ko yung client. Like, seriously? If that's all your goal is, just tell the client, I can't do it.
Mhm.
You know what? Because, you know what? I say no to a lot of things because I know it's wrong for me. It's not always about the money either. 'Di ba? You feel it, like, trust your instincts na parang hindi tama yung gusto ni client. See?
And you can relay it naman ng walang yung parang ng hindi masama, yung masamang pakinggan. You can tell them. Yung
Yeah, tell
iba,
them.
katulad nga nagsabi din ni Miss Chen, yung iba talaga kasi clueless. So, ikaw na may idea na kung paano gagawin, open mo sa kanya, alam mo boss, or alam mo, pwede siguro natin gawin tong automation. It will definitely make our lives a lot easier. Yung mga ganun, integrate natin si ganito. So, syempre, magtatanong siya, magkano ba? Syempre, may subscription ba yan? Libre daw ba? Ganyan. So, sabihin mo, I'll try the 30-day trial first. If it is good for both of us, let's keep it. If it's not, let's try another one. So, mag-open ka ng ganun. I don't think i-dismiss kaagad yun ni client altogether, lalo na kapag ka narinig niya yung pagdiningning na everything is gonna be easy if you do this. So, syempre, bakit hindi? If it will make our lives easier and obviously, pag mas mabilis ang process, mas mabilis ang sales. Hindi, siguro it's a matter of how we also explain that to the client. Kasi akala kasi natin na 'pag sinabi natin 'to, hindi kaagad nila tatanggapin. Eh, may mga clients naman na yes, sa umpisa ganito, but if they see how effective it is, bakit naman nila i-dismiss yun, 'di ba?
Yeah, sabi ni Chill, gusto ko yung mindset na yan. Tapos at the end of the day, yung skills mo pa ang questionable. Yeah, that's true. Like, it's not that you're hard to work with. You're asking for a lot of stuff. That's how the client's gonna see it. Oh, she can't do her job unless may pang automation. Oh, she can't do her job unless may leads na nabili. She can't do her job na ganun ganon. It's not that. It's because yung sinaset mo na goal and yung way for you to get to that goal, they're not meeting.
Mhm.
Okay? Like you're making it to get this much and you're only willing to spend this much, it's not going to happen. 'Di ba? So you kind of have to, and you're right, like Laddie, now you have to explain to the client, and you have to explain it in a way na ikaw yung may experience, hindi si client na, look, from my experience, okay, and I've
Mhm.
talked to hundreds of clients, um, the ones that give this sort of quota, ngayon, kung si client sasabihin sa'yo, sige, mag-reach out ka mano-mano, pero walang quota, 'di ba?
Mhm.
Like hindi niya sinasabi, per day kailangan may 5 leads na solid Like kung wala siyang ganon, sige, 'di ba? Sige, I'll reach out and you just need to tell me what's the avatar of your ideal profile. 'Di ba? 'Yun ang hahanapin ko. Okay, am I gonna be using your profile on LinkedIn? Do you have Sales Navigator? Mga ganyan-ganyan. Para ikaw you're coming from a place of experience. Okay, so you can actually share with the client, this is what I did for this client before, this actually works. Okay, pero yung
Mhm.
niche niya is home services. Ang niche mo is online coaches. Okay, I haven't worked in that niche yet. But this is what worked for home services na mas mahirap. 'Di ba? Na ganto-ganto, ganyan-ganyan. How to improve speaking voice. I don't know. What? For
Yung
interviews?
yung tone mo talaga. So, 'di ba may mga tones na laging galit, but that's their normal speaking tone. So, paano daw i-improve yung speaking voice? I guess it's the tone, not the voice. So, mo-modulate lang natin yung voice. Yan, katulad ni Miss
Yeah, is
Jen,
that
voice.
what you're talking about? Like the tone? Because if you're going to ask me about accent, there's people who are asking me, like, how can I improve my accent? How can I make my accent like yours? You can't really make your accent like mine because you kind of don't have my background, right?
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
if you want to become a voice actor, you can work on, kasi yung mga actors, they work on accents, right? They
Yes,
work on
they do.
impressions, but it takes them a long time to get there. And lalo na yung acting, like that's not something that I super enjoy. Okay, so
Mhm.
it's a stretch for me, and I have to do it every single day. I have to do it every day. Like, yung pag-modulate ng voice, madali lang po yun. Okay? Um, yeah, like, you know what? Everyone has an accent. And why are you ashamed of your accent? There's nothing wrong
Mhm.
with your accent. If you are understood by other people, what's wrong with your accent? If you're understood, kung naiintindihan naman sinasabi mo, what's the problem with your accent?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you sensitive about accents as an interviewer? No.
I told people this before. I'm fascinated with accents. I'm not fascinated with languages, But since kasama siya sa accents, mas madali para sa atin, not just me, para sa atin na matuto ng ibang languages. So like I remember, uh, I was asked, ano daw yung RSVP? Anong ibig sabihin ng RSVP? So I said, it's responde s'il vous plaît. And they're all like, what does that mean? It's please respond. S'il vous plaît is please. Respond, obviously, responde. But yeah, if you speak to a French person, that's not how they say it, but that's how it sounds like to me. So the same siguro sa atin, we are all fascinated with accents. And unfortunately for me, nagagaya ko yung accent nila. Not to mock them, but because I feel na pag hindi ko sinabi in their accent, they won't understand me. So, siguro, um, kung saan ka talaga kung saan ka komportable. Katulad nga ng sabi ni Miss Jen, as long as you are understood, just aim to be understood, not to have a very like Americanized accent or Australian accent or UK accent because kung hindi ka marunong, it's gonna be difficult na gayahin. Ay, sorry, may tumawag.
Oh, okay na. May dalawa na akong voice actor na lalaki.
Nice!
Nice.
Ang galing ah.
Mukhang makukuha tong si Jeffrey. Tapos may
Ay,
isang
nawa.
Amerikano living in Makati. Okay,
Go ahead.
pwede na yan.
Oo.
I have to do the two voices for the female. For the female.
Ang by modulation lang or ano?
Hindi. One is an older lady, so si Anne. And then
Aha.
the other one is a younger lady. Parang ganun. I had an audition recently, but I didn't get the project from a Canadian BPO. Canadian BPO. Kasi iba yung ano nila sa Canada. So, I'm thinking maybe I didn't get it. But, well, it was the first time I got parang audition for a Canadian. May halo kasing French. So, thank you for calling Well Simple. Merci d'avoir appelé Well Simple. Diba? For service in English, press 1. Pour le service en français, faites le 2.
Oh, diba? Wala, alam ko naintindihan sa French.
Wala din po ako naintindihan.
Yun yung madaling part. Yung madaling part. Tangina. So, yung English na, thank you for holding. We are sorry, but we're currently experiencing higher than normal call volumes. All of our agents are currently busy, and we're not able to connect with you at this time. The most effective way to get an answer to your question is to visit our help center at help.wellsimple.com and access articles on frequently asked questions, or you can scroll to the bottom of our help center and click Contact Us to submit a request. Thank you so much for your understanding. Take care. Yun yung madali. Okay.
Galing
Merci
mo
d'avoir
din.
patienté. Nous sommes désolés, mais nous recevons présentement un volume particulièrement élevé d'appels. Tous nos agents sont occupés et nous ne sommes pas en mesure de répondre à votre appel à l'heure actuelle. Marami pa yun.
Oh, diba? May French talaga.
And I was like,
Oh my
it's the
God.
first time I got it, but kasi minamatch kayo. So may matching sila. So and I'm like, it's the first time I got matched for that. So I was like, well, they're actually doing a better job now with matching me to like yung jobs na mas babago.
Nandire.
Kasi dati kung ano nakukuha ko, like they would send me like jobs where you need to be an African American girl. And I'm like, obviously I don't sound African American.
No.
Hello, diba? Parang ganun.
Definitely.
So they're doing like a better job of matching me. So am I sensitive about accents as an interviewer? No. Kasi before I was interviewing mostly mga technical tsaka mga design roles. So yung mga technical tsaka mga design na tao, na VA is very introverted sila. So, kung magiging maarte ako na kasi hindi sila madaldal, okay, I'm not gonna be able to hire anyone. Okay? So, kailangan, I have to find ways para maging madaldal sila. So, I get to know them in an interview. Yung mga designer, yung mga dev, yung mga UX designer, you have to find ways to for their real personality to come out para they talk about their skill sets in a very natural way. What questions do you ask applicants for an EA role, and what qualities do you look for? So I wasn't really interviewing for EAs, but yung before yung in-interview ko for my client na pinalitan ako as EA. First of all, I will make them do the pre-screening tests. Okay, so obviously for my client before, CEO yun, he's not gonna work with a dumb girl, okay, or a dumb guy. So in my mind, hi Jega, in my mind I already have like yung EQ tsaka IQ na parang required, okay. So kung ikaw kailangan mo pa ulit-ulit, like hindi ka details oriented, tapos hindi ka active listener, like sa pre-screening pa lang, hindi kita kukunin. Okay? And then sa disc profile, kailangan high C or SC, which means na details-oriented ka and you work very well on your own, like unsupervised, like minimal supervision. Um, so ayun. Sa pre-screening, sa accent, like I don't care. But as long as, because somebody with brains, okay, kahit Filipino accent yan, um, like tuloy-tuloy siya, like malinaw siya mag-explain kasi organized siya mag-isip. Okay,
Mhm.
that's for me. That was what is important. That was what was important. So, yung na-interview ko na EA, I actually didn't really need to interview her that much. Because the pre-screening, all the tests that I gave her, like I already got a very good idea of who she was. And then when I interviewed her, yun lang, I mean, lumabas na she's, quite religious. Ano siya, iglesia, mga ganon. And basta yung mga personal stuff lumabas. And of course, I have to look at her personal situation as well. And syempre, I also have researched her on social media. Kasi maayos naman yung in-interview mo pag tingin mo naman sa TikTok, 'di ba? May mga video na
Working.
binabadmouth, may mga binabadmouth siya, 'di ba? Mga ganyan. Um,
Akala ko twerking.
yeah, yung mga ganyan, like twerking and like your butt's like in the camera's face, like, okay. Yeah. So, if I'm interviewing an EA, so the thing is when I'm interviewing and somebody who's an extrovert na magaling magsalita, iba yung approach ko sa ganon. Kasi madudulas yung mga ganon. Yung mga introvert, I usually do a structured or a semi-structured interview. Okay, because they'll respond to that. Like for example, yung mga designer, yung pinakapatok na question to get them to open up, I ask them, what inspires you? Okay, so I look at their portfolio and I'll say, you know what I love about, the your portfolio is you have a very bold use of color. Like you're not afraid of color, 'di ba? What inspires you? Pag tinanong mo sa isang designer yan, what inspires you? Ayan, lalabas na. Because when I was growing up in Baguio, blah, blah, blah. Ayan na, dire-diretso na, di ba? If I'm talking to a dev, usually when you ask about coding, or sino yung mga sinusundan, ano yung mga forum na inaano mo na parang, so when you got into coding, is that something that somebody in your family was already doing, or how did you become interested in that? Yan, mag-open up na sila. Did you grow up speaking mainly English? So when I grew up, my first language I would say really is English. Pero sa bahay, Tagalog yung magulang namin, sa amin. But sagot namin is English. Ganun siya. Diba?
So, yun din ang style dapat ninyo. Pero the other way around, sa
I
bahay,
don't think it's a
English.
good no, it's not. It's not a good idea because
It isn't.
it isn't because what happened to us na magkakapatid is you're aware of Tagalog, but yung Tagalog nyo is confined sa mga everyday stuff. Like, maghugas ka ng pinggan. Puro mga ganun. Like, did we know anything about Philippine history? Absolutely nothing. Okay? So it makes you kind of a fragmented person. You're growing up in a country that is not your own. Okay? You talk
Ah,
like these people, but you don't look like them. And then
dapat.
when they ask you things about your culture, like, okay, so like in the Philippines, what's the biggest river that you... Kasi si ganto-ganto, sa kanila, Amazon daw yung pinakamalaking river. And I don't fucking know what rivers there are. Like, why are you asking me that? Diba? Parang, if you ask me, what is a boat sa Tagalog, I could never tell you.
Mhm.
Okay? Right? Yung mga so you grow up sort of really fragmented, sort of half understanding who you are and half understanding that what who you are right now is not really you. Parang ganon. So
Okay. So,
when
third culture kid ka?
yeah, it's a very strange childhood. And plus
Mm.
latchkey kids kami, which meant that kasi lumaki kami ng 80s. So like and the 80s, late 70s and 80s is when both parents really started to work. Like
Yes.
before, it was the woman stays at home, like the man goes to work. That was what it was like in the 60s and 70s, right? Late 70s hanggang 80s, talagang dalawang magulang na nagtatrabaho. So, we became the latchkey generation. Like, they give you a house key, ikaw na bahala, they drop you off from school sa bahay, and from, let's say, 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock, mag-isa kayo. Like, there's nobody supervising you. So nobody cares what you eat. Nobody cares if you take a bath. Nobody cares if you do your homework. Nobody cares if you changed out of your uniform. That's how I grew up. See? So it's not, it's like everyone here thinks, oh, English is such, if I speak English like this, na may ganitong accent, like it's such, you see it as a status symbol, okay? You have never seen it from my point of view where I am a fragmented person. The fact that I speak English this way just makes me think, parang, I speak English like a foreigner, but I don't look like a foreigner. But
Mhm.
I, I like, I don't identify with foreigners, but I don't really identify with Filipinos as well.
Yes.
See? So it's like you're always in the middle and you're always not sure, diba, of who you are culturally because I don't have that background of knowing like where I came from culturally. That's why
Mhm.
nung lumalaki yung anak ko, although yung anak ko, she speaks English with an American accent. Like you'll nung maliit siya, like mapapagamalan siya na balikbayan, right? But she has a very strong cultural identity. She knows who she is, right? Not how I grew up. And even now, I'm like, I understand why clients hire me, and because I understand them. As yung mga VAs na Pinoy, I understand them, right? Do you guys understand me? No. You guys don't understand me, like my position at all, right? So, like speaking
Mhm.
English is not, a lot of Filipinos see it as a status symbol, but you don't think about when it becomes a problem. See?
I see that with that, yun nga, yung sabi ko, third culture kids. I worked abroad. So, most of yung friends namin na doon lumaki yung mga anak, they couldn't identify. They obviously are comfortable where they are, but they can't stay in the country where they grew up. And at the same time, they can't identify themselves as Filipino either. Kasi they don't speak the language as fluent as us. And most of their Filipino I'd say education is confined with the Filipino channel, which is the TV. Well, we do have a Philippine school back there, pero and our curriculum is in Tagalog and the curriculum we use here. Pero pagdating nila dito, ano pa rin, they're sort of an outcast pa rin kasi hindi nila alam. Eh, yung parang marami silang hindi alam. They have reverse culture shock too kasi they only come here for a holiday and they don't spend that much time. So obviously
That
they
that was
mga
me. That was me
see.
growing up, right? Kaya kinuwento ko dati sa sa isang sa like a Friday podcast before na one time bumisita kami, like we'd be here every 2 years, parang ganun. That was my exposure to Filipino culture, like a month of staying sa Pilipinas and then visiting my cousins and stuff like that. That's why yung first time ko kumain ng balot, friend. Parang, and it was not ideal the way it was introduced to me, right?
I see.
That was hi Coach Isa, how's your Christmas? Happy holidays. Baka may mamasko sa'yo dito, patay. That's why, like, yung first time inintroduce sa akin yung balot, and they didn't even tell me that what it is. Right?
They just gave it to you.
Yeah, kasi gago yung mga pinsan ko yun. They're older than me. Mga tarantado yung mga pinsan ko. They're like older than
naman
me.
talaga.
Yeah, they were at that time they're around 15, 16, 17, and maybe I was around 13, mga ganon. So, bumisita kami sa kanila. Tapos sabi ni na, yan si Oyong, tsaka si Vic, yan yung mga pinsan ko. They're like, tapos kasama yung mga kapatid nila, mga bunso yung mga babae. They were like, and of course, hindi ako nagtatagalog. So they're talking to me in English. They're like, "Oh, Jen, you should try this. This is good for
The
merienda."
bones.
Merienda, di ba? Pero anong oras na nun? Siguro mga 5:30 to 6, mga ganyan, ng hapon. And I was like an egg? Like, seriously? Di ba? And they're like, no, it's special. It's a special, it's balot.
Special type of egg.
Yeah, and I was like, okay. And they're like, so tituruan nila ako. They're like, you crack the top, okay, and then you remove the top, and then you sip the juice, okay.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, so it tastes like egg. it's
It does.
it's juice, but tastes like egg. And they're like, okay, now you take off the shell and you eat what's inside, right? And then, so I started taking off the shell. And then, alam mo yung una kong nakita is paa. Yung paa, putang ina. And then you can see the feathers and yung
Yes,
paa.
yes.
And I was like,
Oh.
oh my
Ilang
god. I was
days
like,
na yun.
oh my god, somebody like parang
Tortured.
somebody cooked an egg and then like they didn't know that there was something inside. I was like, oh my god, kawawa na. I was like, ew. Tapos, ang kinuha ko yung binato ko siya dun sa malayo. Binato ko siya sa malayo. Tapos, oh, why did you do that? Sabi ng mga pinsan ko.
Kakainin ba nila?
I was like, sabi ko, there was something inside. There was a little bird. Sabi nila, yes, that's a sisiu. And I was like, ew, you expect me to eat that, right? So, like, culturally, I'm not there. Okay? Culturally, I was not Filipino. I didn't identify with that. But then, at the same time, pag yung mga kaklase ko at school, when I look at them, like, I don't look like them. But I think like them, right? And I talk like them. But it's
You're
not
not them.
me.
Mhm.
Oo. And, I'm not a citizen of,
Uh-huh.
so parang,
Whatever.
yeah, it's really, that's why for me, lalo na pag nag-i-interview ako, people assume that I judge according to my accent or according to ganyan. I know what it's like to be half and half. Or 1/4 here and 1/4 here na hindi mo alam, di ba? That makes me more sensitive to
Totoo.
people that I'm interviewing because you know what? everyone deserves to be judged according to who they are and not who you think they are.
Mm-hmm.
Diba? The fact that people ask me, "Oh, do you judge by the accent?" It's insulting to me. Okay? Cuz it means all you
It's the
see
accent.
is my accent. You
Mm-hmm.
don't see a person, you see an accent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And when I interview, I never look at the accent unless nag-interview ako ng appointment setter or ISA. 'Di
Mm-hmm.
ba? Tapos yung brief usually binibigay ng client, gusto nila sa appointment setter is malinaw ang English.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Neutral accent, malinaw ang English. That's what they want. But I draw the line if the client says, "I want an appointment setter with a native accent." Where are you
Diyan ka
gonna
sa
get
Amerika
somebody with a
kumuha.
fucking native accent? Diyan ka na lang mag-hire. 'Di ba?
Yes.
Pilipinong hina-hire mo, hello. 'Di ba? 'Di ba? It's so
Mm-hmm.
stupid.
I actually feel bad dun sa mga kids nga katulad nung sa'yo yun nga, yung third culture kids. And I've met a lot sa church kasi yung iba-ibang nationalities pa. May mga British, may obviously Filipino, and then Americans. They grew up there, but they can't identify themselves as yung country where we are kasi hindi sila citizen. But they also can't identify dun sa country that we're supposed to be citizen sila. So if it's in the US or in the UK, they can't identify there too. Kasi hindi sila, pangalan nun, yun nga, I can't relate to you. Hindi ako British enough, hindi ako American enough, hindi ako Filipino enough. Ganun lang dating sa kanila. And every time they come here, they get mocked or bullied kasi nga, may accent sila. So, yung katulad ng isa namin kakilala, yung anak niya, syempre English siya doon sa abroad. And when she came here, nakikipaglaro siya sa mga pinsan niya, walang nagsasalita. Kasi English daw siya. So, wala siya ngayong kalaro. Eventually, siya na mismo nagturo sa sarili niya magtagalog kasi they don't wanna play with her. Yun ang sabi niya. Yun ang reklamo niya. They don't wanna play with me. Umiyak siya sa lola niya. Dahil wala daw gustong makipaglaro sa kanya. Yun ang disadvantage kapag doon ka lumaki.
Yeah, I mean, nung pumunta ako dito in I think 1992 for college, like I had to teach myself how to speak Tagalog.
Tagalog.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, ang dami kong bloopers, you have absolutely no fucking idea. Like yung pumara sa jeep. You have you ever had an experience that you don't know how to get off a jeep? You don't know, right? Because
No,
you
obviously.
because you're not like me. Hindi ako marunong pumara. Hindi ko nga alam yung word na para. Okay? So it's like papunta ako ng UP and I'm like,
Mhm.
excuse me. I'm here. I need to get off. Parang para akong tanga, di ba? Like, you guys cannot relate. You have
Yes.
absolutely no idea what it's like na hindi ka marunong pumara.
Uh-huh.
Right? You have absolutely no idea. You go to the mall and the sales lady does not understand what you want to buy.
Yun ang masama.
Yeah, like my sister, I went with my sister to the mall and she wanted to buy a lipstick. So she was looking in Max Factor or
Mhm, mhm.
what was that French brand?
Maybelline,
Hindi Maybelline,
L'Oreal,
the French brand. Hindi.
Yves
French
Saint Laurent,
brand for lipsticks. Anyway, I forget what it is.
MAC. I don't
And then
know.
she was like, hindi wala pang Mac nun eh.
Okay.
And then she was telling the sales lady, she was like, no, I'm really looking for something that's matte and tapos pinapakita sa kanya yung mga red and she wanted something that was like in between red and brown. And
Yes.
she was trying to
Mhm.
explain to the sales lady, no, it's like a brick color. It's like terracotta. And the sales lady was like, has absolutely no idea what she's talking about. Right? So, like, you guys have no idea what that is like. Okay? And because I grew up that way, that makes me more sensitive
Mhm.
Lalo na sa interviews, 'di ba? I mean, it makes me more sensitive to getting to know you as a real person, but it also makes me really sensitive to bullshit as well. So, yung mga nagkukunwari na may
Mhm.
experience sila as media buyer, mga ganyan. Yung may experience talaga as coder na ganto ganto ganyan ganyan. Like, because it, like, I'm a little bit more sensitive, I think, it makes me sensitive to bullshit as well. So it makes
Mhm.
me sensitive both ways. Nag-aabang po kami ng live nyo. Pa-shout out po. Hey Cedric, what's
Hi,
up, what's
Cedric.
up? Di ka pa ba
Mhm.
naka-break, naka-vacation sa client mo? Ayan.
Ako?
So, hindi, si
Oo.
Cedric. Ayan. So, like, for the people who ask me, like, do I look at accents? It's kind of, it, it makes me sad because it just tells me that all you see is my accent. That's it. Okay. So, I would say to you, stop looking at people on the surface only, right? Like, may utak ka naman eh, 'di ba? Like, dig a little bit deeper. Just takes a little bit of work. Okay? Like, look at the person as a person. Okay? We're not all AI yet. Okay? So you might as well look for the person while there are still people around.
Ano 'to?
Do you consider having a job outside your full-time working hours as moonlighting? So it's only moonlighting if you're an employee. Are you an employee? Kung hindi ka employee, it's not moonlighting, right? Expert daw pero di marunong magbasa ng analytics. Ano ba naman 'yun? Yeah. I
Expert
mean,
in what?
sa analytics, ano ba, data analytics, mga ganyan.
Ah,
Ang dami ko na interview mga ganyan, yung parang nagkukunwari. Like, idadaan nila ako sa mga jargon-jargon, lalo na sa digital marketing. And in digital marketing, there's so many roles, right? So
yes.
there's, yeah, and I've interviewed for them all. Okay, and I cannot tell you that I'm an expert media buyer and I'm expert web developer, but I know enough to know when you are bullshitting me.
Eh,
Like,
kahit
like
naman
yung
yata
mga,
sino pagka alam talaga yung trabaho, can tell if if you're talking shit or not, 'di ba?
like yung mga media buyer na they try to bullshit me by saying, yeah, I have experience. My last client, 20,000 a month ang ad spend niya, which is huge. Okay, it's huge. 20 to 50,000 ang ad spend per month niya, ganto ganto, ganyan ganyan. And
Magkano ang return?
alam mo kasi, yung mga ganon, common yun sa e-commerce,
Mhm.
right? And when you do media buying for e-commerce, it's like, it's nothing.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, it's
exactly.
practically nothing. It's not like you're doing a lead generation campaign for a real estate brokerage. That's different. Okay, you really have to pay attention to your audience then, diba? And
Mhm.
the message, and whether you're gonna do a video ad or, and you really have to look at the competitors. If you're doing e-com, you don't really have to have to look at all those things, diba? Pero you're trying to bullshit me and trying to impress me with your ad spend to try to convince me that magaling ka na media buyer. No, I know enough to know that if your clients were mostly in ecom, if I put you in front of a client where you have to do a retargeting campaign or traffic and it's not ecom, like you're not going to know what to do.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I know enough to know when you're bullshitting me as a media buyer. So you can't bullshit me as a media buyer. Hello. Sorry. Na natatawa ako sa ganyan idaan sa salita tapos pag tanungin mo kung anong target ng ads niya, nga. Yeah. And or I give them a scenario. I tell them, "Okay, it's your first day. Let's say we've hired you as media buyer. I'm going to give you a portfolio of 10 clients. Okay? They are all in the wedding space. And we've been doing ads for 5 of these clients for 5 years now. Tell me your action plan for day 1, day 2, and day 3.
Wala nga.
Right? Kasi yung pinakamatagal na nagawa niya na ad campaign is 3 months. So, paano ko mag-handle ng client that we've been doing ads for them for 5 years? And that is a reality situation. That is a realistic scenario that I'm giving you. Now tell me, now show me your expertise. You tell me. Because I'm not going to tell you what to do. That's why we're not going to pay you $1,800 a month for me to tell you what to do on a daily basis. Diba? Sabi ni Ken, thank you, dami sinasabi ng client ko, pang employee lang pala yun. Sabi kasi niya, may ICA daw kami. So what is an ICA? Independent Contractor Agreement. What is an independent contractor? Is it an employee? Sagutin
Hindi,
mo.
I can work for somebody else. It's an independent contractor.
Oo, independent contractor. Okay? Negosyante ka rin. Pwede ka makipag-contract kahit kanino mo gusto basta kaya mo yung trabaho. And I'm gonna use the example that I used from before. Okay? Let's say, kumukubra ako ng 5 million shoes from China every single month. Okay? And then I sell those shoes to SM, Robinsons, Evergotesco, whoever wants to sell those shoes. Okay? I'm an independent contractor. I can sell to whoever I want. Diba? Basta gusto nila ibenta yung shoes ko. Okay, ngayon, kung ayaw nila yung shoes ko, nothing. I have no business. Right? Ngayon, pag sinabi ng Robinsons, we don't want you to sell your shoes to anyone else. We want to be the exclusive distributor of your shoes. Okay? Exclusive contract na yon, parang empleyado ka na. Iba na yung presyo nun. Kasi, exclusive. May exclusivity. Diba? Kung independent contractor ka ba, are you exclusive? No. Hindi ka empleyado. Tell the client, sure, we have an ICA, but I'm not your employee. Okay?
Yeah.
As per Philippine Labor Code, and you can check online. What does being an independent contractor mean in the Philippines? Check out mo freelancer law kasi if you're an independent contractor, you fall under freelancer law. From the word itself, freelancer. It's the opposite of employee. Opposite. Magkaiba sila. Okay? Kaya yung no moonlighting na yan, wala siyang lugar in Philippine Labor Code. Ngayon, pag sinabi ni client, hindi naman ako susunod sa Philippine Labor Code kasi nasa US ako. Well, I'm in the Philippines.
Then hire somebody in the US. If you
Then
don't
hire
want
somebody in the
moonlighting.
US. That's the law that you know. Then, and this is, I have to comply by the laws here because I am Filipino. I am still in the Philippines. Pwede ba yun? Na dahil porket Amerikano yung client mo, you disregard the laws of your country? So if the client gives you a brief that says, go out and steal something, like i-disregard mo yung laws, Philippine laws against stealing?
Ba't sila pagdating sa atin, did you know na nire-raid nila yung mga call centers natin? Yung mga Amerikano, they raid our call centers. They don't have the law here, but they impose their laws here.
Yeah, inside
So
the
dapat-
call center.
Yeah, so dapat ganun din tayo. We impose then kung ano yung laws natin. Kasi like Miss Jen said, we're not employed there. But we do have an agreement that tells them that, hey, you can't, that I get, yung mga confidentiality clauses, yung mga non-disclosure agreement, that it's fine kasi tama din naman, it's for their
Oo.
own
Hindi mo
security.
dapat i-share yung processes niya.
Yes.
Hindi ka mag-screenshot ng ginagawa mo para kay client tapos i-share mo sa reel mo, sa Facebook reel. Bawal po yun. I get
But-
that, di ba? Yung parang, like Gladys said, yung confidentiality, yung mga non-disclosure, pero yung non-compete, Yun
Yes.
yung moonlighting kasi. There's no such thing as no moonlighting if you are only an independent contractor.
Mm-mm.
No such thing. You can work with whoever you want as long as kaya mo. 'Di ba? It like the client has absolutely no business to be telling you, "No, you only work for me." You can tell the client, "I'll only work for you if you make me an employee." But they cannot make you an employee kasi the laws in their country do not apply to you.
Mm-mm.
The laws, those may nagsabi sa akin dati na parang, well, kasi American yung client ko, so yung laws nila will, dapat parang supersede, 'di ba? Yun yung
No.
prioritize. So you're telling me that your client's company, which has, let's say, 500 people, yung loss ng isang private na kumpanya, mas importante pa kesa sa loss ng isang buong bansa ng Pilipinas? Isang bansa? You're telling me that? Hinahanap ko yung contract and ang laki nung nakalagay independent ko. Yeah, I mean, yeah, tama lang. Dapat naman may title na independent contractor agreement. Tama lang naman yan. Pero yung mali is for them. Tapos yung tama din naman na parang nakalagay dun yung rate mo, nakalagay dun yung address mo, nakalagay dun na um, yung confidentiality ng business niya, ng mga tools niya, mga process niya. Hindi mo dapat talaga sinashare yon. Okay? Pero yung non-compete na no moonlighting, yun yung mali. Okay? Feeling ko tuloy ginagangster ako. If the client is telling you no moonlighting, they need to consult a legal um, professional here in the Philippines. Because it's gonna get worse. Okay? And we talked about this before, yung House Bill 8817. I even did post about it on LinkedIn. Okay? Yung mga clients, sa sobrang ano ng iba, they think House Bill 8817, they don't even know that it exists. There's only one VA agency that's preparing for that scenario, is Athena. Okay? Ang ginawa nila, nag-register sila locally, ginawa nilang empleyado lahat ng VAs nila. All their people. So they're ready for House Bill 8817. Okay? Yung iba, like yung mga direct clients, yung ibang VA agencies, they don't think that anything is gonna change. There's gonna be a lot of changes. A lot. Kasi yung Philippine government, sa dinami-dami na nag-work from home, they want to tax us. They want to keep track of who is working from home, who is a freelancer, who is a VA. Okay? That's why magkakaroon ng formal na bill. Okay? Is there a good chance the bill will pass? Yes, it's already passed Congress. It's in the Senate right now. Third reading na po. Okay? It's gonna become law. And one of those things they're gonna ask for, yung ICA mo, the Philippine government is gonna ask for a copy of that from you.
Yes. Mm-mm.
And they're gonna demand that the overseas clients, they pay their VAs night differential, hazard pay. Yun ang hihingin nila sa mga clients. And you know what that's gonna do? That's gonna kill the work from home business dito sa Pilipinas. That's what it's gonna do. The clients, they don't want to pay more, right? They don't want to pay more. They're paying you $4 an hour. They think that's all you deserve. So if they're being asked to pay night differential pay for their VA plus, hazard pay plus ganto plus ganyan, they're just gonna go to another country like South Africa, where tuwan-tuwa na sila sa $4 an hour. That's one possibility. It's gonna kill the work from home industry dito sa Pilipinas. Ngayon, kung yung client mo is talagang straight with you and they love working with you, they're like, sure, no problem. Sige, bayaran ko yung night differential. Sige, bayaran ko yung ganito mo. Adi okay. 'Di ba? Pero, I'm guessing a lot of clients, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? No. I'll just go to Nicaragua. Or I'll just go to South Africa. Or I'll just go to the Ukraine. Where,
Go.
obviously, may gera. So, mga tao talagang kahit ano tatanggapin nila, 'di ba?
Mhm.
So, think about that. Like
Eh,
if your clients don't know yet, like I don't know, it's up to you to tell your clients, but it's going to happen.
actually, yung client namin, sinabihan na namin. Ang isa sa mga vision niya is, ano, magtayo ng branch dito sa Pilipinas. So, they're gonna be a full-time employee pag nangyari yun. And
Yeah, sana
obvious,
ganyan lahat ng clients mag-isip.
and syempre,
Sana.
pagka Philippine entity na siya, sino ba ang kukunin din niya na mag-handle nun? Di kami lang din dahil kami na yung nakakaalam nung business. So, you'll never know. You can open it up with the client kasi katulad nga niya, no? Um, Naintindihan ko rin naman kung bakit kailangang i-pass yan at gawing law kasi may may mga ano na rin, may mga umaabuso na rin naman kasi talaga. So either of the two, you ang tawag dun, register yourself as a professional VA. So magtatayo ka ng sarili mong business and register it with the Philippine government and DTI, SEC and stuff. And the good thing about it is you can set your own rate. Hindi yung rate na gusto ni client, but you have to rate yourself according to the law. Pwede mo sabihin sa kanila, inclusive na po dito sa rate na to yung tax and then the right night differential if there are any, yung ganon. So, and it's since it's registered, you have to also issue um, yung resibo, official receipt to your client. And it is considered as professional services, not as a VA, remote worker.
Correct.
It's a professional services.
To sabi ni Ken, speaking of the $4 an hour sa Pinoy, may nagsabi sa akin nito during my interview. And sabi ko, saan niya nakuha to? Sabi niya from Google. So right now, there's no official rate. Okay? Yung sinasabi, kasi officially, dapat $3 an hour. No, wala pong ganyan. Wala pong ganyang batas dito sa Pilipinas or anywhere saying you should only pay the minimum rate for VAs is $3 an hour. Wala po. Wala. Meron nga local eh. Local, nagbabayad ng $2 an hour. O di mas masahol pa yun, di ba? Local yun. Kapwa nating Pinoy. Okay? Is binababa talaga to $2 an hour. There is no official law that's saying what is the official minimum wage for a VA. And keep in mind, guys, like, yung minimum wage na official dito sa Pinas, which is what, 550 pesos a day, okay? Most of you make a lot more than that.
Yes.
Kaya
Mm-hmm.
yung nagre-reklamo kayo, $3 an hour lang ako, $4 an hour lang ako. How much is $4 an hour? That's over
Yes.
30,000 a month. Okay?
Uh-huh.
You are making double the minimum wage sa bansa natin. So, and in the first place, ikaw pumirma, di ba? Pumirma ka sa kontrata, di ba? Sa ICA. So, you're kind of to blame. Right? Anong in demand sa niche ngayon?
In
Siyempre, yung mga
demand lang.
technical. Hi, Mayora. How are you?
Uy!
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Jam Himala! You're still, awake o kagigising mo lang?
Yeah. Or did you just wake up?
Walang tao kasi sa Discord.
Ay, wala ngayon. May nakita ko message kanina, but yeah, there's not a lot of people. So guys, especially the newbies, si Buhay Virtual Assistant Podcast, um,
Jam.
si Sir Jam, yan. He has a huge
Yes.
community, huge name sa VA world. He has some free courses. He's teamed up with an influencer from YouTube. Find his Facebook group on Facebook and join it.
Buhay VA. Yes.
Yeah. Di pa
Buhay
bumoborlogs.
VA, Barangay VA,
Yeah.
nas.io/barangay
And he has a
VA.
podcast that you might find very useful. So yan, si Jam, very knowledgeable on, especially for SMM. So the newbies who are looking to move into work from home, Jam can give you the guidance that you're looking for, especially if yung tendency nyo is to go into, social media marketing, general VA, gusto nyo pumasok as general VA muna, mga ganyan. And also may tie-up si Jam with Miss MJ from
Athena.
Athena. So, yung mga humahangad maging executive VA, yan. Si Miss
Do you
MJ
wanna
naman, may
be a
tie-up si,
executive virtual assistant?
yeah, executive virtual assistant. May, tie-up si Jam, si Buhay virtual assistant with Miss MJ. I think may tie-up din sila sa cyberbacker, no, kay AJ.
Si AJ tsaka sino ba yung isa? Dalawa yung taga-cyberbacker sa Barangay VA.
Ah, okay. Ayun. Oh, hindi ko pa na-check yung
Dumadami na nga ang
Discord.
taga-Athena sa taga-Athena sa Discord din.
We all collaborate. Great. Let's do a collaboration next year, Jam. For mga interviews naman. Okay.
Oo, actually maraming nangangailangan. Mga ninenervous during the interview. Tsaka
Yeah.
yung um, how to get started din. Ano pwedeng
Kasi magkaiba yung
sabihin.
interviews for, let's say, entry level, tapos sa experience, tapos dun sa for promotions, for management, iba na din yung mga ganon. 'Di ba?
Mhm.
Ay nako,
Yes.
Jam, you don't know the interview I had from last week. Just go.
Ay, yun, kinwento. Sige, sabihin mo sa kanya, mag-4 lags din yan.
Jam, saan ka na, para magising ka, saan ka nakita? Mag-i-interview for COO ng kumpanya. Pagdating mo sa interview, yung mag-i-interview sila, yung mag-i-interview sa'yo is kapwa mong aplikante. Di ba? Saan ka nakita ng ganon? Just ko, Lord. It just tells you that the clients themselves, like this client, he doesn't know how to interview. He was too fucking lazy to go and research how to interview. So he put all three applicants in a Google Meet and had them interview each other. Like, what do you expect is gonna happen? Siyempre, nag-aagawan yun for senior management position. So, ano nangyayari? Nagsiraan yung tatlo. What were you expecting? Gusto mo nakikita yun? Like, seriously? So, red flags po yung mga ganyan. Sana walang makaranas ng mga ganyang klaseng sitwasyon. 'Di ba? Mas okay na ako muna makaranas para alam
Actually,
nyo, warned in
meron
advance.
may nasalihan din ako for VA position, pero direct client siya. Yung client mismo yung nag-interview. But it's kind of like you, lahat kami nasa isang Google Meet. And then, iisa lang yung tanong. And then we have to answer the same questions. Siyempre, pasiklaban doon. Kasi panel lahat kayo nandun. So, the loudest is definitely yung most impressive pagdating. Kasi siya yung masalita, yung I can do this, I can do that, blah, blah, blah. And then pagdating sa amin, sige, ikaw na.
Oo, pero okay lang yon because I do group interviews as well, right? Like for example, pero sa initial, pwede yung
Mhm.
group kasi iisa lang naman yung scheduler ko. So, if I'm in a group interview and let's say I have 2 media buyers and then 3 automation VAs, I tell them, I set their expectations like, okay, so since you guys are interviewing for a media buyer, uunahin ko kayo. Iba yung questions nyo from you three. So you three will just need to be patient and bear with me. 'Di ba? Para fair.
Yes.
'Di ba?
Uh,
Pero yung sasabihin sa'yo, you're all applying for the same role. So you're gonna take turns interviewing each other.
that's different. Yung at
What?
least yung with the client, siya mismo yung nagtanong. But,
Oo, exactly. So, ikaw
uh-uh.
yung nag-take control kasi ikaw yung client or ikaw on the side of the client. Itong client, hindi.
Ah,
Like, and then, you know what? He went off cam. Like, he went off cam. He was on cam for the first, let's say, 7 minutes of the Google Meet. And then he went off cam when we started interviewing each other. And he never came back on cam. Siguro towards the end na lang, parang gano'n. It just tells you how fucking lazy the client was.
He,
And they
is this
don't
an
know how to
American client?
interview. I don't know.
American client?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I was like, I can just tell what the environment inside your company probably is like. And malamang mataas ang turnover ng VAs mo.
Parang, kasi bakit laging naghahanap?
Yeah, and dun pa lang sa sa website nila, like so he claims that kaya nagbukas yung COO role is because wala na yung dating tao doon. Pero sa website nila, nandun pa rin yung tao na yun, right? Who was from the
Mhm.
US, incidentally.
Yung
Na
COO,
oo, na
okay.
tinanggal nila, or director of operation, whatever the hell the role was, na tinanggal nila. So, red flags, right? If it's like you're getting these red flags, and then parang there's a lot of things not adding up, and then parang ang hirap-hirap para makapasok, like they're red flags as well, because it's not you, it's not always you. It's like kailangan hiwalay mo na, parang feeling mo kasi lahat ginagawa mo na, 'di ba? Maybe it's the client. 'Di ba? Ang problema sa atin mga Pinoy is because we're so used to authority, right? We're not used to questioning authority.
Mm-mm.
Okay? That is our culture.
Yes.
We are what we call a shame-based culture. Like pag nakaramdam ka ng parang nahihiya ka, 'di ba? Parang madali kang ma-fall in line kasi parang you don't want to be different from everyone else. Parang nahihiya ka. We're a very shame-based culture, and also because of our religious background, we never really question authority, which is part of
Mhm.
the reason why you will blame yourself sa ganong situation. Like when I was in that situation, I was like, why does this feel wrong, 'di ba? And like, what the fact that I need to tear down these two other people is already wrong.
Mhm.
So parang it's not me, it's the client. Okay? What's wrong here in this situation is not me. Okay? What's wrong here is yung pinapagawa ni client. Tsaka yung
Mhm.
gustong pagawa ni client. Hindi palaging ikaw yung may kasalanan. That's why, and it's hard to question authority because you grew up not questioning your parents, not questioning your lola
Yeah.
and lolo, not questioning your tito, tita, your ate, kuya. Like, pag kinwestiyon mo sila, parang, ano ka masasampal ka agad
Bastos.
'Di ba?
Ah.
Pastol mo, dadagukan ka, yung ganon, 'di ba? But, you know
Sumasagot
what?
ka na.
But, you know what? Because of that, if you don't find, yung parang, pag hindi clear yung, hindi mo nakikita ng clear yung sitwasyon, and you think it's all because of you, like, ano ka, bata ka pa, maloloka ka na. 'Di ba? So, you need to see situations clearly.
Mhm.
Okay? Na hindi mo isipin, kasi hindi ako magaling na VA. Ngayon, kung tinanggap mo yung trabaho
No.
and you don't know how to do the job, that's kind of your fault. Okay? Kasi tinanggap mo yung trabaho, you don't know how to do the job. Pero yung, alam mo na lahat ginagawa mo, like, and it still feels wrong, and it still feels really hard, maybe the problem is not you.
Mm.
So you need to kind of think of that. 'Di ba? Parang it's a process that, 'di ba? Parang if you're in a consistently hard situation, okay? Na-imagine mo kung nahirapan ka pa lang yung pagpasok, pagpasok ka na, mas mahirap. Mas mahirap pa 'yun, 'di ba?
Mhm.
Is that what you really want to do? 'Di ba? Even if you're gonna get paid $5,000 a month, is that what you really want to do? Gusto mo yung palagi kang pinapahiya? Like,
Yeah.
think about it. Value yourself enough to the point where you think about whose fault is, like, why? Parang yung tanong na yon, why? Why is it still hard? Why is it parang ang hirap-hirap pa rin? 'Di ba? Value yourself enough to ask that question. Hindi yung parang palagi ka nakapoint sa sarili mo, eh kasi ako, hindi ko kasi alam yun. Ako kasi hindi ko pa natatrabaho yung PNL. Ako kasi hindi ko pa alam yung... No. It's not always your fault. You start to think about the people in the situation and you start to think, is it me? Or is it him? Or is it her? Or is it ganon?
Mhm.
Diba? Because if something is wrong, it's not always you that's to blame. Like, typically, it's more than one person that's usually to blame. Okay, lalo na sa trabaho. So, especially if you're working in a team, it's not always you that's gonna make the decisions. But the blame, somebody is gonna always try to shift it onto one person. Diba?
Yes. Oo, pin
At
sa isang tao, kawawa naman.
yeah. And if ikaw yung tipong tao na hindi ka nag-question, tatanggapin mo na lang yun na, oo, siguro, kasalanan ko. Kahit hindi.
I guess isa rin sa mga advantages na nagtrabaho abroad. I'm not saying it doesn't happen here, but they I get to learn yung questioning without being confrontational. Kasi wala namang masamang magtanong. And wala rin masamang mag-suggest. And I really applaud yung mentor slash boss ko kasi he made me na no, don't just accept everything. Question me if you don't understand, ask. No? Ganon din tayo na if there is something that we don't understand, we need clarification. Ask. Wala namang masamang magtanong. It's hindi natin yung kumbaga it may there's no such thing as a stupid question. Mukha lang stupid para dun sa tao because they probably thought you already knew. Pero there's no such thing as a stupid question. If you really don't understand anything, you really just have to ask. Or there's Google. But like what Miss Jen said, if you've already exhausted all these resources and you still feel heavy, meron pa rin something wrong in your gut that says, parang hindi yata tama to, then there maybe is something you have to question. And it isn't always you. Tama. It's not always you. Color key. Oo nga, color key.
Yeah, kalurky, yung mga ganyan. Yeah. Like, respect yourself enough to look at a situation, yung parang even, parang balanse, 'di ba?
Yes,
Balansehin mo.
yes.
Hindi yung and I know it's hard para sa mga Pinoy kasi sobrang ano tayo. Sanay tayo sa hindi tayo nagko-question ng authority.
Yeah, we
So,
put the authorities in pedestal kasi we look so highly of them na we don't wanna question them. Pero hindi eh, kasi hindi naman laging tama. Kahit ikaw as an adult, nakikita mo na yung mali ng parents mo, di ba? Gagawin mo rin ba? So, you also have to ask. Mahirap nga lang kasi ako it took me years din naman bago ko bago ako nasanay na hindi nga pala talaga tamang tanggapin na lang basta-basta yung sinabi. Kailangan din natin magtanong. Um, then may mga pagkakataon pa na tama ba yung tanong ko? But yun yung pumasok sa utak mo ng mga time na yun. Kaya yung never ending question why? Like, do you have to do this? Why? And then why? And then another why? And then another why? Because we have to do this until we reach yung root cause talaga na, baka ito pala yung dahilan. Ganon. Anong handa niyo, Miss Jen?
Actually, yung anak ko nag-ano eh,
Nice na.
nagpa-deliver kahapon from Bizu. And
Mhm.
then I'm gonna do lechon roll and chicken sa oven.
Nice.
Tapos fruit salad. And we're gonna do a charcuterie board. Have you done that?
Aha, aha. No, I haven't. Di kasi kami ma-cheese.
Ah, okay. So we did one last year. We really enjoyed it. So it's like tsaka maganda siya pang ano, yung alam mo yung panglinis ng palette.
Yes, yes. Mm.
Oo. I think the French call it an amuse-bouche. Parang ganun.
Amuse-bouche,
Yung pang
yes.
ano, parang ganun. So, and bumili ako ng chicken ham and then the typical pork ham and then there's like some cheese and stuff. Oh shit, we don't have any crackers or caviar. Anyway,
Have
pwede
you
ko siya.
tried yung ginagawa, eto na nalaman ko lang sa friend namin na South African. To put yung sweet chili sauce with cheese, like cream cheese, and then you dip yung parang pinaka-dip siya ng cracker. Sarap. Mamamapa ka talaga.
Yeah, yun nga hinahanap ko yung parang water na crackers.
Ah,
Water
yun.
crackers. Yeah.
Tawag to, nakalimutan ko na. Hindi, oh my God, na-miss ko yun. Meron kasi nandun. Pero yun nga, yung parang siyang fish cracker pero maninipis lang, tama?
Oo, parang ganon. Parang
Mm.
ganon, pero manipis lang. Oo,
Mm.
tama. And like butter on that is like amazing. And
Oh
then you put some
no!
caviar on it, 'di ba?
Even more. Pero hindi ko nasubukan yung may caviar. Ewan ko, hindi, it's an acquired taste. Para sa akin yung caviar, you either hate it or you like it. Pero sa akin, I didn't like it. Sorry.
Oh,
Pero,
what did you have? What kind of caviar did you have?
it was from a Russian friend. Siya nagdala no,
Ah,
proud na
okay.
proud pa siya na, ay, this is good, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh, okay, so I don't wanna be rude, so sinubukan ko, pero hindi ko talaga siya nagustuhan. Sorry.
Yeah. Yung binili ko na caviar last year, because I was, and it was hard to get a hold of, like
Yes, yes.
the authentic. Yung,
Mhm,
pero inisip ko rin na kasi medyo maarte sa food yung asawa ko. Okay, so
okey.
I wasn't sure if he would like the real thing because it can be really fishy, right?
Mm,
So,
mm.
yung binili ko is yung sa, oh shit, what the hell is that brand? Yung parang hindi siya, yung mild lang siya. It's like,
Me
it's mild caviar. So, it's not super, it's not super salty. It's not
mhm.
Russian. Okay. But it's more for sa general palate. Parang ganon. And they
Is it
like
from
that.
Finland?
I think it was
From
from
Fin
Finland. Yes, yes.
kasi
Parang ganon.
may Finnish friend din kami, nagdala din siya ng ganyan.
It's not as
At
fishy, no?
it's not
I
as
think.
fishy, pero hindi ko pa rin siya nagustuhan. So, sorry
Ay,
talaga.
hindi pa rin. Okay.
Hindi pa rin. Ewan ko, siguro kasi una kong na ano is maamoy siya. Yun ang una kong napansin.
Yes. I think you can't really get rid of that.
Mhm. Kaya sabi ko, I tried, sinubukan ko pa rin, pero hindi talaga. So, after nun, sabi ko, wag na muna. Mahirap na. Sayang yung caviar, mahal pa naman.
Oo, medyo mahal nga siya. But it's a nice thing to have on the charcuterie board, 'di ba? Kayo, anong ano
Oo.
nyo? Anong magluluto ka pa ba mamaya? Maaga nagpaalam
Ah,
si Coachy kasi magluluto
oo,
ka.
magluluto siya, buti pa siya. Ako kasi yung mom ko ang nag-prepare, hindi ako. So, sabi niya may something like kakanin or like, ang tawag din? May leche flan yata, but a different version. May banana na leche flan. But, so, I don't
Oh.
think it's leche flan, it's custard. Banana custard. Yun ang sabi
Oh,
niya.
interesting.
And what else? At least yun ang alam ko na, but yung mga main dishes hindi ko alam. Sabi ko nga, labas na lang eh, instead para wala nang lulutuin. Kumain na lang sa labas. Pero Pinoy talaga kailangan may food. Kahit na lumabas ka pa, kailangan may food pa rin.
Miss Ladi, taga saan ka po?
Valenzuela.
Valenzuela.
Ikaw, Kim, anong lulutuin mo mamaya?
Same pa rin, mga Pinoy na lutuin.
Ano?
Kasi 3 na lang po kami dito sa house.
Okay.
Sabi ko nga kay mama, "Ma, mag-order na lang kaya tayo or pa-deliver?"
Oo,
Kasi
ganyan din
'pag
nasabi ko.
magluto kami ng 'pag
Tama. That
magluto
makes
ng
sense.
marami, baka hindi namin maubos, sayang. Ayun. So, baka gano'n na lang din po.
Ano kaya ang handa nitong si Jam? Bongga siguro ang ano nito. Noche Buena.
Baka sa hotel yan, Okada.
Mhm.
Malamang. Kami, pag ano, pinlano na namin yung Noche Buena, like, sinasabay na namin yung New Year's. Like,
I
so we can order it
see.
in advance. So we don't have to think about it. Like, think about Christmas, think about New Year's, just order everything, just schedule everything, and then it's a done deal.
Mhm.
'Di ba? Tsaka yung, ano
Yes.
ba, yung bibilin sa bahay, nabili na sa grocery. So, nandun na sa ref. Parang ganun. 'Di ba?
Oo. Dati ganyan kami. Pero recently, parang, no, then, never mind. Especially nung nag-pandemic, mas mahirap. Kasi mahirap lumabas.
Correct.
So, nasanay kami na mag-prepare ng madami for Christmas and New Year. For Christmas and New Year na. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Pero, ngayon kasi syempre mas maluwag na. Pwede ka naman lumabas afterwards. Na, tinamad na rin. Nakatamaran na.
Okay.
Pero, kasi yung pamangkin ko, birthday niya noon 23, kahapon. So, yung sister ko usually makes plan to celebrate yung Christmas and birthday niya. Kasi 23, tas konti na lang 25.
Okay. Kailan birthday niya? 23?
Mm, 23.
So, kahapon.
Kahapon, birthday niya. So, wala sila dito. Supposedly, dito sila magsa-celebrate. But instead, they found a promo sa Park-In Hotel yata. So, nandun sila instead.
Miss Jen, when was the last time na napunta kayo ng Abuyog?
Oh my
Ang lakas
God.
ng ulan dito.
Ay, umuulan ngayon.
Every afternoon po, every day.
I think
Abuyog is where?
in Leyte.
Okay. Hindi, meron ako magwaray. Waray ba yung salita niyo, King?
Yes po, waray po ako.
Mm. Kasi yung mom ko Southern Leyte naman, Maasim.
Bisaya.
Visaya, Cebuano.
Mm.
Pero
Ang ganda
nakakaintindi
sa
ka?
maasim. Opo, nakakaintindi naman. Maganda mag-ride sa maasim.
Hindi pa ako nakakapunta doon, honestly.
Nakapunta na ako ng Maasim. Yung Ormoc, hindi ko pa napupunta.
I see.
Siyempre,
Parang
Tacloban, Javier.
konti na lang daw, malapit na eh.
Siguro
Makakarating
mga
din tayo dyan.
2018, I think. Because yung family ng asawa ko, they like to have like a big reunion normally.
Mhm.
So, I think that was the last time we had a big reunion, 2018. Tapos, syempre, beach, ano siya, stuff.
Yes.
Tsaka,
Kasi maraming beach sa Abuyog.
oo naman.
Magaganda.
5 minutes lang, maglakad ka.
Yes, true. Ang
Black
ganda.
sand.
O, diba? Tapos umuulan pa ngayon.
Basta
Oo.
mag-December, November,
Oo,
everyday
maulan
na yan
talaga
siya.
dyan. Correct.
Mm-mm.
Correct. Um, saan yung bahay niyo sa Abuyog, Kin?
No, nasa Tacloban po
Tacloban
kami.
talaga. Okay.
Siguro mga 45 minutes galing Abuyog.
Oo, oo. Yung family ng asawa ko, they have property in sa Luyon Sawang, yung sa gitna. And then,
Mm.
katabi nila yung property ni na Traya. Do you know, sina Mayor Traya? Um,
Yes po.
oo, magkatabi yung property nila. Tapos sa Tacloban naman, kasi syempre karamihan sa kanila nag-work sa Tacloban. So, they're all over the place sa Tacloban.
Maliit lang naman
Pero,
po yung Tacloban.
oo, pero kinukwento nila sa amin yung 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 nagka tsunami.
Yung
Nagka-tsunami.
typhoon.
O
Yes
yung
po, yung
typhoon,
Yolanda.
grabe. Oo, grabe. Yung parang ang dami nagmumulto. Like,
Nandito po ako
Oo.
nun.
nandiyan ka nun. Oh my God.
Survivor.
Talaga, paano ka nag-survive?
Kasi dito sa subdivision namin, hindi kami inabot. Ngayon, most of the people here, ang naisip nila kasi sabi usually pag nagkakabagyo, ang ginagawa nila nagche-check-in sila sa hotel. Tapos yung mali doon is doon sila nag-check-in malapit sa dagat.
Okay.
So, yung mga families doon, inanod sila. Yun yung nangyari. Hindi hindi kasi namin na picture na parang yung storm surge na ganun talaga siya kalaki, na parang hihigupin niya, parang babagsak siya tapos hihigupin niya lahat. So,
Mm.
ayun,
Oo,
daming na dead.
yeah. Yung mga pinsan ng asawa ko, so a lot of them live there. And then, yung isa, yung si Mervin, yung bahay nila malapit sa Robinsons. You know where that is, right?
Yes po. Mm.
Oo. So, bundok yung sa likod ng subdivision. So, sakto yung when the water hit the mountainside, parang ano siya, parang wala na siyang pupuntahan 'di ba? So, parang
Mm.
tinamaan niya yung bundok, pero syempre pababa sa kanila. Pag ganun,
Mm.
right? So, they survived like, and they're a family of like 5, I think. They went into the bathroom, tapos dala nila yung kutsyon ng isang mattress dun sa higaan.
Mm.
And then, they holed up in the bathroom for a couple of days.
Mm.
As in, hindi naman sila, like, I mean, bumaha sa bahay, pero like saglit lang. And then they survive by being in the bathroom. But of course, they can't stay there for that long. And then nung lumabas sila, syempre, ang daming patay. Like, ang daming patay sa
Mm.
daan. May mga ganon. And then
Mm.
dogs were eating the dead people.
Yes, totoo po 'yun.
Ew. And then yung mga tao, like, syempre, walang pagkain, walang tubig,
Tulala.
nagnanakaw. Yeah, they
Yes.
were like breaking open the warehouses,
Yes.
yung mga businesses para magnakaw ng mga ganto, ganyan-ganyan.
Mm.
Grabe. Tapos nung time na parang kailangan i-ano yung mga patay na katawan, oh my God. Like, tumulong pa siya sa pagbuhat. And then,
Bubuhat.
they would put them in piles, like, dun sa side ng road, like, for
Mm.
people, like, so they could get picked up.
Mm.
Tapos yung
Yun po
isang,
yung nangyari.
yun nangyari. Yung isang, nila, kapatid nila, yung second na lalaki, hindi nila
Mm.
mahanap for like a week, and they thought that he was dead, but actually he wasn't. Parang inanod siya. But, nabuhay
Oh,
siya. Oo.
buti na lang. Opo.
Oo, di ba? Grabe.
Meron nga po niyan dito, parang mass grave kasi hindi na maisa-isa na
Oo.
mailibing.
Correct.
So, dun na lang nila nilibing lahat. I think after a week nun, may internship kasi ako nun sa Malaysia. So, after a week, nakaalis ako. Medyo nalinisan na yung daan, pero hindi gaano. Ibang ibang road na pinuntahan ko papuntang Cebu kasi from here to Cebu, tas magmamanila ako nun. Dumaan ako ng Isabel. Ang mga nun, mga schools, mga bahay, may nakalagay sa ibabaw ng nila, yung, anong tawag nun, yung roof nila. na parang help or SOS, gano'n. Kasi wala kaming signal nun eh. Like, ilang months.
Oo, oo daw. Ganun talaga. Like even for the TV channels, like, it was kind of hard to get them.
Mm.
So talagang isolated talaga sila or kayo for a while.
Parang ano yun, parang yung time na walang mga cellphone nung sinaunang
Mm.
panahon.
Oh, parang
At
gano'n,
mas
parang gano'n, 'di
malala
ba?
nga eh, kasi walang telephone. Yung tsismis, minsan
Mas
ano,
mabilis pang
matagal,
kumalat.
mas mabilis, oo, naglalakad lang si Aling Marites.
Buti na lang nandiyan si Miss Marites. 2014 yun, no? Yung Yolanda.
2013. Opo.
2013.
2013. Mm. Yeah.
Yun, kakatapos. Kaya yun.
Yung labas ng bahay namin nun, I think 2 weeks na baha siya. Aabot
Ah,
ng
okay.
mga parang sa boots, gano'n. So, kailangan talaga naka-boots ka kasi medyo mataas siya.
Oo.
Tapos malansa na yung amoy kasi,
Shit.
may mga ano
Oh, may
din.
mga patay na.
Mm.
Tapos naglalaro na doon yung mga daga.
Yes,
Ew!
'Di ba?
mga
Yeah,
aso,
they swim
yun.
under the water, believe it or
They
not.
do, they do.
'Di ba? Yung mga daga. Yeah, they do.
Ay, mga
So
ano yun,
disgusting.
mga matataba yun yung time na
Oo,
yun.
yung mga sewer rats, like they survive
Oo.
anywhere. So disgusting. Like you'll see them swimming under the water.
Mhm.
'Di ba? Bilis
Leptospirosis
mag-adjust.
pa lang
Diyos
haba.
ko, die. Oh my God. Tsaka syempre, if the water's been there a while, like, stagnant siya. 'Di ba?
Mhm.
True.
Parang, tas, syempre, may mga namatay na dun sa ilalim, may nabubulok na pagkain, stuff like that. Yun talagang
Mm.
habol nila. Gross.
Imagine wala kaming tubig ilang araw. Buti na lang na meron kami ditong drum na laging ready. Ayun, kaligo naman ng isang week. After nun wala, mag-aano ka na talaga. Yung sa poso, mag-iigib.
Oh, yeah?
Mm.
Eh,
Oh my
brownish
God.
pa yung kulay ng water nun.
Matagal yun. Matagal na naging ganun.
Matagal din po, mga 2 to 3 months na gano'n.
So, sa inyo, like, gaano katagal bago parang naging normal na?
I think mga 6 months po, bago nabalik talaga totally lahat. Pero nung bumalik lahat, na-traffic naman. Lahat ng sasakyan bago. Yung mga ano, mas dumami yung mga business establishments dito, kainan.
Okay. Okay. That's better. Maingay ba background ko? Parang maingay.
Hindi naman, naiba lang yung sound mo.
Oo nga po, parang
Yeah.
naiba lang
Because
yung
I,
boses mo.
yeah, I'm using the AirPods, whatever. Hmm. Kim, na-contact mo ba si Miss Grace?
Yes po. Pero sabi niya parang mukhang hindi na siya open, hindi niya ata mahanap.
Okay.
May nakakuha na po ata dun.
Okay.
Mm.
Um, Medyo ina-avoid ko yung mga ganun eh.
Mhm, mm.
Yung mga YouTube channel. Alam mo ba yon na parang,
Opo.
yung parang, ang dami-dami hinihingi, tapos ang late ng budget.
Yes po. Napansin ko nga po eh, nung nag-search ako sa online jobs, ang dami. As in,
Yeah,
sobrang
dami.
baba din ng rate. Mm.
Correct.
Tapos maglilinis pa ako ng audio. Ganun, mag-edit
Exactly.
pa.
Ikaw pa yung editor, di ba?
Mm.
Hi, Mike. Wow, happy holidays to you too. Congratulations, last day of work. Kailan ka ba babalik?
Next year na.
Next year na, di ba?
Last day of work for the year. O, di ba?
May, may na-take ka na ganong project, Kim?
Yung alin po, yung voice over?
Yung YouTube channel.
Yung tinatanong ko kanina, kaya tinanong ko siya kasi hindi ko sure kung kukunin ko yun. I think that's like isang video per week, nasa $400 siya sa isang buwan.
Okay.
But yung catch niya is parang sa test daw, magbibigay, parang meron siyang binigay na video and script, yung materials, and then kailangan i-edit ko yun siya and then I'll submit it to him. Parang ganun lang siya.
Mm.
Mm.
Hanggang ngayon?
Hanggang ngayon.
Okay. Yeah. Parang hindi ko masyadong type yung mga ganon.
Yung pero meron ako ngayong client, ano siya, tawag dito, email marketing. So, gaya nga nung sinabi niyo, nung nagtanong kasi ako sa kanya, like, ano bang gagamitin natin dito, mano-mano ba 'to? If nagsa-suggest naman ako na meron kaming bilhin, like isang platform or software para mag-produce siya ng leads or automatic na gano'n, para mas mapadali, nag-agree naman si client, and also parang he's willing to spend, tsaka wala din akong quota. So, I think okay lang din.
Yeah, okay yung ganon. Pero
Mm.
kasi karamihan nakikita na parang, can provide 5 leads per day, yung mga ganun. Like, tapos hindi pa siya
Autopass.
full-time, di ba? Oo,
Mm.
grabe. Like, wag na lang, Diyos
Yung
ko lang.
pressure.
Oh my God. 5 clips per episode. $15 per episode. That's,
Meron pa nga akong nakitang 40 videos per week ata yun. Pero nasa $60.
somebody DM me. They're like, I need somebody to do like
Ayun.
British accent, blah, blah. It was like
Mm.
30 videos per month and then $60. And I was like, no,
Mm.
like hard pass. Thank you, no.
Ang
Tapos
dami.
sabi pa niya sa akin, good luck. Sabi ko, good luck to you. Right? Like, hello. Gusto mo, ako na lang magbayad sa'yo.
Sige, kung kaya mo, go.
Wait lang.
Miss Ladi, nasa ano po yung niche nyo? Nasa social media?
Digital marketing din.
Digital marketing.
Pero not social media. I do mostly email marketing tsaka ano, ba yung niche. Sa ngayon kasi ang ano ko is yan, email marketing and lead generation at saka, ah, well, yun mainly, tsaka client nurturing. So,
Mm-hmm.
sa most makipag-ano, friendly friends, gano'n.
Mm.
Hindi ko kasi mai-describe kung ano dahil if you're client nurturing, you pretty much do kung ano yung kailangan. So, if it has to be social media, then you'll have to do social media. Yung
Parang
mga ganong
mm.
setup.
Yung akin when I started with this client, nag-start ako sa like script muna. Sabi niya, okay, gawa ka ng isang script ganito. Tapos binayaran niya ako after that. And then after nun, kinailangan niya ng SEO copywriter. So, doon naman ako, mga 3 weeks na ganon.
Mhm.
Tapos, after nun, sabi niya, oh sige, try natin yung ano, yung email marketing na. So, eto na yung
Mm.
last na ginagawa ko ngayon. Pero naintriga ako sa ano, sa social media management, ganon. Yung parang, yun ba yung parang ano, magma-manage ka ng mga social media accounts para marami
Yeah.
silang,
Mm.
Yeah, like
You
what
may
you're doing right now. For let's say if you're trying to grow your own TikTok profile, you're managing your own social media profile, right? So I don't know what you do for your TikTok profile, for example, but for me, I try to concentrate on TikTok, LinkedIn, maybe Twitter, and YouTube, but I haven't had a lot of time to update my YouTube as of yet. So, like all the same things that you're doing for your profiles, like if you're scheduling your posts, if you're coming up with topics for posts, and then you're writing the content for your post, you're shooting the video, then you're editing your video, you're putting in your you know your
captions.
your captions, and then finding the right hashtags, and then looking at your analytics and seeing, okay, how many percent did I grow from, let's say, July to August compared to October to November, maganon. That's social media management. If you're doing it for yourself, you probably will be able to do it for a client.
Mhm.
But the truth is, I really don't want to manage any other person's social media profiles.
Baliktad naman tayo. I'd rather manage other people's profile compare versus mine kasi I couldn't think of any content for myself. But for other people, yes, you can. Kaya I'd rather manage yung profile ng client kesa sa akin. I post for myself yung mga hanash-hanash at saka mga pinaggagawa ko. Pero
pareho tayo.
pero yung ano, yung i-promote yung sarili ko, siguro sa LinkedIn lang. I do mostly engagements doon. So, tingnan ko, and connections. Syempre, the more you connect, the more yung profile mo lalabas sa iba't ibang job search at saka keywords. At saka doon din sa ano, profile din, feed bale nung mismong um, connections mo. And then friends of friends, connections of connections, and connections ka na.
nag-i-impressions ka ba, Kim?
Hindi po.
Ay, hindi. Okay.
Meron ngayong parang ano, nakita niya yung account ko sa LinkedIn and then hindi, client siya from US pero meron silang office dito sa Tacloban mismo. Tas nag-PM siya sa akin and nag-o-offer siya ng job na parang SEO copywriting din. Pero ang ano nun is employee ako. Um, yung ngayon kasing ano, parang nakahiligan ko na yung mag-freelance-freelance. Parang para sa akin parang 'pag mag-office ako ulit, hindi ko sure kung kung magandang idea ba yun sa akin or ewan ko lang.
Magkano ba yung offer?
Wala pa, pero sabi niya pag-usapan namin sa Tuesday. Pero I'm sure naman kasi 'di ba parang taxable 'pag dito sa Pinas employed.
Oh, of course.
So,
Pero,
mm.
is he willing, like, may presence na ba yung negosyo niya dito?
Yes,
Ay,
for
yun
more
pala.
than 10 years, mga
Oh, yun
gano'n.
pala eh. So, dapat he's willing to pay your, like, SSS, pag-ibig, and all
Yes,
that stuff.
opo. Mm.
13th month, mga ganyan.
Yes po. And also, meron silang equipment na ipo-provide. Sabi niya 4 days na parang hybrid na setup. 4 days sa bahay and then 2 days sa office, gano'n.
Okay.
So, nag-SEO ka rin, Kim?
Yes po, yun yung unang, tinuro sa'kin nung client ko ngayon.
Oh my God. 5:54. 5:44 na pala.
Kaya pala kaninong chicken yun? Baka maging fried chicken na yun
Dito
mamaya.
yon maingay
Sa
talaga yung
handaan.
manok na yan.
Dito sa
Nachu-tune,
amin mamaya konti.
nachu-tune out ko na nga eh, hindi ko na naririnig eh.
Na-try mo na yung mga crisp app, mga ganon.
Oo, kasi nagturo ako ng ESL online. Hindi rin eh, naririnig pa rin nila eh.
Yeah, it tunes it out a little bit, but parang they still convert, parang yung decibel level kasi ng manok is like a lot higher than yung what the app can tune out, 'di ba?
Mm. Tinatawanan na lang ako ng mga estudyante.
Ganon.
Oo, sinabi, lalo na pag madaling araw, usually kasi gabi ako nag, ano, nag, nag-open ng slots for teaching. So, wala pa, hindi pa siya ganyan kaingay. Pero yung one time, sinubukan ko ng madaling araw kasi yung iba, professionals kasi yung target ko ng mga students. So, gusto nila bago pumasok, ano muna sila ng isang lesson or dalawang lesson. Naririnig nila yung manok. Buti, wala namang nagre-reklamo. Sinabi, I like your background. Anong background? Yung, the chicken. Yung ba? Pasensya na. Wala. Okay lang daw sa kanila. Naiintindihan daw nila. O, sige. Ano din
Okay,
siya.
ayos.
Oo, ano din siya kasi icebreaker. Sabi, saan yung maingay na yun? Nasa farm ka ba? Naalala ko nung nasa call center pa kami, ganyan din. Nasa middle ng call yung kasamahan namin. Tapos, madami ding manok sa kanila. May tumilaok. Sabi, are you in the farm? No, no, that's my ringtone. Okay, sige. That's my ringtone. Yung isa naman ang sabi,
Ang cute naman
alarm.
ng
Alarm.
ringtone.
Oh, so that's my ringtone. Yung isa naman, alarm. So that's my alarm. Alarm daw ng asawa niya. Alam naman kasi na nasa na work from home. Dahil yun yung talaga yung peak ng pandemic na lahat talaga walang labasan. Nasa bahay ka lang. So no choice ka. Distracting pero na-survive naman. Nagkaroon kami ng pwesto rito na tahimik. Okay na rin.
Yeah, because when I talk to clients, like, ayaw nila na may ganyan na background. Hindi siya po pwede talaga.
Lalo na pagka-calls. Kaya, may tumatanggap naman ako ng calls, pero very minimal lang. Tsaka, chinechempohan ko na, yung manok na yan, illegal yan eh. Hindi yan amin. Tsaka, ang tawag dito, squatter, yung may-ari. Squatter yung manok na yan. Hindi, yung may-ari ng bahay, hindi sila yung may-ari ng manok na yan. So, sabi ko nga, katayin na natin yan. Lalo na
Yeah, hindi pala sa kanila. Hindi. Pwede
Ito,
talaga
ito.
katayin.
Trespassing na po yung manok.
Sinabi ko nga
Correct.
pwede ko talaga silang ireklamo kasi nasa residential subdivision ko
Yes.
So, bawal talaga yung mga ganyan. Sila na lang
Exactly.
nagsasabing yung parang nagmamakaawa na lang na wag na kasi alaga
Nakikiusap.
daw nila and stuff. Tsaka pang pang sabong, hindi siya yung pangkain
Hindi siya
na
para pa fried chicken.
exactly yung pangkatay.
That's not
Ang
a...
sabong. There's no difference to me. Maingay pa rin siya.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a valid excuse. Hello? What? Kasi pang sabong siya. Sir?
That's even worse. Pangsabong pala yan. Illegal kayong nagbi-breed ng pangsabong.
Correct.
May kaya yan? May mga permits din yan.
Oh, tsaka you have to ensure na your place is actually big enough to actually have yung para mag-breed ka ng ganyan, di ba?
Yes.
Kasi
Usually
syempre
sa mga
may
farm.
yan may exercises sila like, for those.
Para sa cockfighting.
Oh, pinapalakas yung mga pakpak, mga ganyan. Hello. Saan mo gagawin yun sa kalye? Di ba?
Natatawa na lang kami. Sabi ko, as long as yun nga, it's a good thing na during the time na nagko-calls ako or may meeting kami ng clients, hindi maingay. Pero one time, na-tsempuhan Tsempuhan ng client, tumitilawak yung manok. Sabi, masaya yan, pero mukhang hindi yata kagandahan kapag kami nakarinig na customer, syempre.
Yeah.
Kasi kaya yung kwarto, pinasara para, yung nilagyan ko rin kahit pa paano ng mga, yung padding, hindi lahat. Pinilagyan ko ng padding para mabawasan yung ingay.
Ay, yung
Pero
parang
ganun pa
foam.
rin. Oo, parang ganun. Wala hindi talaga kaya Lalo na pag nagsabay-sabay na yung mga asong tumahol, wala na.
Yeah.
Nako.
Yeah, iba yung decibel ng manok. Iba yung decibel niya talaga.
To think na malayo naman yung manok sa amin, pero ang lakas talaga.
Yeah.
Sabi ko, sana kunin na ng may-ari. Wala na yung may-ari dyan Kasi nga squatter sila, so lumipat na. Iniwan yung mga manok dyan.
Kasi
wala daw pwesto dun sa...
iniwan, pero wala yung may-ari. What?
Na
Oo,
nakawin 'yan.
pinupuntahan lang niya para pakainin. Sabi ko,
Edi
ay,
pwede talaga
istorbo.
katayin.
Pwedeng
Di ba?
pwede. Kaya lang hindi amin kasi yung lote. So, hindi ko pwedeng sabihin na ano yan. Pag naabot ko talaga yung manok na yan.
'Pag lumapit si chicken,
Oh, pag
ayun.
lumapit si chicken,
Right.
sorry. Finders keepers. Eh, kaya
Pero
rin sa
kung
sobrang
pangsabon
ano
baka
nga, common
mapalaban.
eh. Sa sobrang common na nga niya, yung na-tune out ko na siya, hindi ko na siya naririnig minsan. Ang nakakarinig na lang obviously kasi sino yung na-background ko pala siya. Ganun.
By the way, sa mga may Upwork account, I don't know if you got an email and you haven't updated your tax information. If you haven't, you need to go ahead and update that before the end of the year. Or else, tatanggalan na kayo yung pang-tax na pang-US.
Yung W8 pa?
Yeah, the W8. If you haven't updated that, need to update that ASAP.
Wala akong client sa Upwork kaya hindi kailangan.
Hindi, kahit, like, if it was me, even if I didn't have a client, like,
Mas
you know,
magandang update na lang.
yeah,
Tama
because
nga
you
naman.
might get a regular client from there and then, and you didn't update your tax info. So, ang laki ng tinatanggal talaga.
Yes, totoo.
So, better to be safe than sorry. Diba?
Makapunta nga.
Yung sa mga voiceover din, kasama yan. Like, you need to update that. You have to declare that you're not in the US para ano. Oh my God. Guys, magsi-6 na po. So, really appreciate you sticking with us again for this Friday.
Thank you
I hope you
din.
Alright,
learned
thank
a
you.
lot of stuff.
We did.
Have a great Christmas and
You too.
yeah, enjoy
Happy
your
holidays.
happy
Enjoy and
holidays, guys. Stay
happy
safe pa
holidays.
rin po, ah. Okay.
Kung
Take
lalakad man
care.
kayo, ingat-ingat po.
Opo,
Goodbye.
opo.
Good night and good morning pala. Good morning
Good
and Merry
morning. Bye
Christmas.
guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
Take care, guys.
Mhm.